Odogo, thank you. God bless you all. Ida also Precious, thank you. Miracle B, Friday Wango, thank you, my wonderful people. Sazeme Gariva is with us as well. Good evening, good evening, good evening. My wonderful people, do your part, help us to like and share. As you all know, yesterday was a wonderful day for all obedience all over the world. Mr. Peter Obi actually came out yesterday to speak with us. Trust me, the first time I'm seeing a leader in the history of Nigeria, should I say the history of Nigeria or since I was born? But I think both of them served though. First time I've seen a leader that can push so much weight. If you doubt me, I said it yesterday, tell your leader who you are supporting to come on live. Make we see whether over 100,000 people will be watching him across. Yes. Now make me the talk. I may not be like say would they brag, right? So we have the record that yesterday over 100K were watching Peter Obi across all social media platforms. Now you tell your leader, whoever you are supporting, because some of you like to always, counter me, not on L, all those satanic group would they see on our messages and here and there say no, would they lie to the people? No, this will not be lie. Over 100K. So the only way you can counter us, tell your own, whoever you are supporting, in Tinubu you support, in Atiku, or the past satanic leaders that have ruled Nigeria before, may they go live. Now media we do. They see Arise and channels and many other mainstream medias. They post Tinubu speech every day. If views where they if you took plenty 5,000. Over 100K. Still, they say no, we don't want him. We don't want him. Let's just say many of us will get problem. But like I say, we are used to the suffering, that these same satanic leaders or politicians have weaponized on us. Some of us are already used to it. It's very sad. It's very, very sad. I can see more people coming in. Stephen Thomas, I can see you just coming in. Thank you very much. Jacob Obedient, I can see you as well. Thank you, Tony South, and many, many more. Thank you, my wonderful people. Meanwhile, before we move on, because we have a couple of things today and we have a couple of articles to read as well. As you can see right there, Obi is the man of the people. Then another one, Tinubu, your government is illegal. I can't listen to you. So, General Tiani of ECOWAS, tell Tinubu say, despite that you are the chairman, may you do your day. Because of that, Tinubu don't verse, indoor issue statement out today saying, by fire, by force, you go to stop these people. I don't know how it go be because this the way they go, so Bella now waiting go escalate. And the way they look at Bella normally supposed to be the Niger problem, but the way they go, so now Bella say now waiting go escalate because many people in Africa don't want to hear again. According to some of the videos I'm going to play for you, many people don't verse. Say don't say where all these satanic leaders don't they rule us. They are only there for themselves and not for us. You know, see me they talk and before. Sometimes when I talk, and some people think I just want to talk. But when I see people we talk with it, I talk, they always happy. I don't know why. Yes, I always happy. Say yes, especially people who I know say yes. I not suspect that they wash me, but they can't talk with it, I talk. It might look like say that they wash me, but they feel not wash me, but there's what we call coincident speech. Yes. If they make me happy, it go make you feel good. Say, thank God, do I talk this thing? Maybe people don't take care from me and all that. These people, they don't mean well for you and I. But meanwhile, I'm going to allow us to listen to a 7-minute speech from Mr. Peter Obi again of yesterday. They will take it from there so that we all have opportunity to press on the like button and share. I can see more people right there. There, Double. Thank you very much. God bless you all. And I can see Oliver Ingbe. Thank you. Nana Henry, I can see you. Love of God is my strength. Thank you very much. Many, many, many more right there. In case I don't mention your name, I better not to verse for me. It's not intentional. Yes, let's listen to what Mr. Peter Obi have to say here quickly, then we'll take it from here. God bless you all.
Because everybody, as they're bothering you, they're all over the place in my this and say, oh, you don't want to comment this. You are avoiding it. You don't want to comment about IPOB and what they're doing in the Southeast because you don't want to be involved in it. This is I want to tell everybody, I've said it before, all agitations, all agitators, if I had succeeded, I would have ensured that I meet with them and they tell me what the reason. People have right to agitate and we have right to talk and be able to come to a reasonable conclusion. I've said it, I condemn in its entirety the issue of sit at home in the Southeast. It shouldn't be. And I thank the governors that are coming up now and saying shouldn't be. I've even come out on Mondays and walked the streets. And I've said it before that it is no longer an IPOB issue because they've repeatedly said we have stopped it and we didn't issue the order. It's now turned into a criminal thing and should be dealt with as a criminal thing. And I said all categorically, as far as I'm concerned, those people who are operating are criminals and it shouldn't be. And I urge the governors and leaders of that to deal with it as it deserves. That is my position. Well, my take on corruption is very simple. If you, who is the principal person, is not involved, your family and those around you are not involved, you reduce it by 70, call it 50%. Then you have a zero tolerance, not chasing people who did it before, but from the day you start, that whoever is involved must be dealt with within the law. Must, no matter who. And you have to show example by ensuring that you maintain what you say, remain consistent. I said it as the governor for 8 years. It was not a saintly government, but I can categorically say we knew where our resources were. We knew where things are going wrong, and we dealt with it decisively. We can do it at national level. All those things people are saying is not true. It can be followed and followed decisively. And once people see you're not doing it, they'll run for cover. What I'm going to do in 7 days, I don't know, except that Nigerians will start seeing that there's a need for governance to be by example in terms of character of the government, behavior of the government, and things that are happening. Pronouncements will be done properly. And of course, in 7 days, I should have been able to speak to Nigerians like I'm speaking now, where they'll take hours and narrate their problems, and we'll be able to listen to them and know which way to go. In terms of unifying Nigeria, I said it is not a difficult thing. It is a question of sacrifice. It's a question of doing the right thing. Nigerians are united. It is the politicians and the elites in Nigeria that are divided. And they deliberately did it so because it suits them. The more divided we are, the better for them. And that is why they want to keep it so. It is because they cannot compete in terms of character, competence, and other competitive criteria. They want to now compete by dividing us. We are one united Nigeria. We're going to focus. If I have opportunity, I will tell every Nigerian, we must bring the love, we must bring the care and everything. And that is why when people say to me, oh, we're going to do this, no, we will remain calm amidst all provocation. We will remain calm no matter what they do to us. I've always said to people, we're not going to pull Nigeria down even if anything happens. No, we will remain calm. We will do the right things. I urge all of you to always remember, we have no other country except this one. We will build it for our children. We're not going to build it by tearing it down. We're not going to build it by rioting. We're not going to do it by calling people bad names. We're not going to do it by encourage each of them. Where they show you hatred, show them love. Where they go scandalize your name, please give them good name. Always remain a reference point. Remain exemplary. People have told me all sorts of things. People have said to me, if they've called me name, they've called me president of mourning, president of condolences, president of, and I've written them back and said, oh, he's always going to where there's burial. He's always going to burials. He doesn't even go to where there's feasting. And I always tell them, it is better to go to the house of mourning than go to house of feasting. It is these are the things that makes you a human being. When you attend burials, you know that this life is so temporal. It's what makes you a human being. You know that all those things you're acquiring, you don't need them. You should not acquire them. Especially when you're acquiring them wrongly. Those things will not last. It will not save you. So better use those things to help humanity. When you're giving public money to manage it transparently. It is for benefit of public and everything. Stay with people who are in difficulty. Don't push people down. Don't look down on anybody unless you're going to pull the person up. Let us pull each other up. Let us stay with each other. Let us show love to ourselves and show that we're a country where people live and can live together irrespective of their tribe. All of us are suffering. The North is suffering. Southwest is suffering. Southeast is suffering. Nobody today, like I said before, buys bread cheaper. We're all in it together. And if we work hard, the bread will come cheaper for everybody. The roads will be good for everyone. Lagos Ibadan road will be good. Enugu Onitsha road will be good. Abuja Kaduna road will be good. Kaduna, all the roads will be good. If we do the right things, we'll travel together. I used to travel to London only to one airport, Kano Airport. I want to go back traveling like that. I want people to come to Port Harcourt because they want to do business, do their business and go. We can build a better country. India is too large, but today people in Delhi are okay. People in Mumbai, people in all over India are living well. And they're doing things they want to do. It's same thing in Indonesia. Yeah, go to Bali, people are okay. People are okay in Jakarta, people are okay in other areas of the country. That's what it should be. Ours should not be a case of, oh, I'm from here. Thereby, the other people should jump into the river. They shouldn't jump into the river. There's no color. There's no difference between them. We must live with them. And that's what I beg everybody. So, everything I do, I showed you about Mr. Shonakan, who I live with in a flat. He was a mother. He cared for everybody. We didn't know her as a Yoruba woman. I know her as money. My wife called her money. My children call her money. When we heard it died, everybody was feeling bad. On Thursday, I canceled everything I'm doing to go for a burial. She's been buried in London. My wife, my family, everybody will be there. So that's what we should do. That's how we should live. We shouldn't live where You say, oh, Aisha is from this place, Aisha is from there, and everything. No. It is one Nigeria. Let's be one. Let's respect each other. Anybody who tells you is happy when other people are suffering is an animal. Anybody who is eating and are happy when people are hungry, an animal. Nigeria must be careful, and we must build a better Nigeria. God bless all of you. Bless Nigeria. Bless all those who work in it. All those who are trying to make it this. Please do not give up. Remain resolute, resilient. We will win eventually. God bless you.
Tinubu don't, I've talking since. He and me, people, they are the leaders of ECOWAS and all that. They don't threaten. Say both this one way they talk. So both the one way say not go listen to them. Both all of them. Say they want cash all of them. They want squeeze all of them for inside Grandi machine. And so they talk and we could take them from here. I bet my people make gonna press on the like button. Help us to press on the like button. We have a lot to present for you today. I'm not gonna post out a link yet because I want us to take this properly. Thank you very much for joining us. Every one of you right there that just coming in. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Please support me by helping me to press on the like button and share. I can currently see that the like is okay. Now the press now 182 day now. We already have over 900 watching us. Please, Niger watch have about 800 there. Please help us to press on the like button and let's do this together. All right, it's very, very important we do this together. We are talking about our life here and our future. We talk about here. It's very, very important. It's not about concern me, not concern. It concern you. See, even for Africa, other African countries, for them to come out now, they don't they chook mouth inside this matter, and then now you go no say the matter. It concern everybody. For them to say we won't listen to you. Your government is illegitimate. If a Nigerian person talk that thing, that newspaper, they don't close them. They don't close them. Say these people, they be power drunk. You get the way they use their power. No. Don't close everything. Pata. But you see, other African countries, other African bodies, they are not coming out now to say, yes, although I go like them make the talk might be. My job not to present them. I don't know them. I know they tell the way that they talk. I better make them press on this like, bro. Make I do my presentation properly. How it's supposed to be. God. How people you're wicked. You people are passing laws, rules in your own favor, not for the people. Whatever you are passing, any rules you are passing, any decision you are taking is not because of the people, it's for your own self-benefit. Now wow. You go borrow money, you go share them amongst yourselves. Nobody they ask. If people like us ask, you'll see the same Nigerians where they suffer the same thing, go come out, they attack us. Say why you go question. Who you be? Who be you? Where you go question Tinubu or question the Nigerian leaders? We have a long way to go. Somebody's already calling him. Make una wait now. Just hold on, please. Hold on, because I still have a couple of articles to present right now. So it is better we quickly do this together, my people. All right, let me take it from here. As you can see, this one is coming from BBC News, all the way from United Kingdom, UK. All right, so I will like to take it here. I don't know whether or not this word may make Tinubu converse. Say Niger Coup say to Tinubu, we won't listen to you. The Tinubu converse. If you ask me the year now, they say Tinubu don't reach there. That's why the year I never confirm. They say he don't go there by himself. Say, I can't say, more say who go win this whole thing. More say I go big. But meanwhile, let me take on this quickly. As you can see right there, like I said before, Niger coup Western African leaders threatened military intervention. That's from BBC. So I'd like to take it from here. Western African leaders are threatening military action against Niger's military junta after it took power in a coup last week. The leaders gave the junta 7 days to reinstate President Mohamed Bazoum, who is being held captive. Earlier, the junta warned it won't resist any plan of aggression against Niger by regional or Western powers. Meanwhile, hundreds of coup supporters protested outside the French embassy in the capital of Niamey. Leaders from ECOWAS, the bloc of West African nations, held crisis talk in Nigeria on Sunday to discuss the latest coup, which follows army takeovers in neighboring Mali and Burkina Faso. A statement read out after a summit said that ECOWAS had, unquote, zero tolerance for coups. The regional bloc would take all measures necessary to restore constitutional order if it is demand were not met within a week. Such measures may include the use of force. Una hear force. If una not here, 7 days when I release them, by force we go do them. Force and military chiefs are to meet immediately to plan for an intervention, the statement added. The West African leaders also announced the immediate enforcement of a no-fly zone over Niger of all commercial flights, the closure of all land borders with the country, and imposition of financial sanctions against Jutar. Ahead of their meeting, General Abdurrahman Chishi, the head of the Presidential Guides Unit, who has declared himself Niger's new leader, warned ECOWAS and unnamed Western nations against stepping in. This matter, I say this film go tough for. Now to go buy better data, we will watch this movie because this movie go tough. Because if I say this one, they throw boza. That one, the other side, they throw boza. So nothing they happen. Make una come with the wait for now. It go be as it get to. You know, say for me, anything to do with war, I know you like her because it get with it that they call war for where me come from, Edo State. Okuomoshe, war not good, not fine. I not support Tuamo. But meanwhile, let's move on. The coup have prompted concern that the Niger, a former French colony, could pivot towards Russia. The ousted president had worked closely with both regional and Western nations to fight militant Islamists in Niger. Meanwhile, Burkina Faso and Mali both moved closer to Russia after their own coups. Some of the protesters outside the French embassy chanted, "Long live Russia, long live Putin," and "Down with France," AFP news agency reports. Okay, now that one, I be that. You see as that man where they talk just now, I play that video. That one still they support the coup. Many African countries are supporting the coup. Or many Africans are supporting the coup. You where they talk, where they watch me, so you support them. Make I hear from you. Me no know. Me not can understand. Like I said, it's called the make person they you don't understand. So, but let me take on another. That one are from BBC. I wanted to start from top, but I would like us to move on. You know, Tinubu himself. Okay, this one African news again. I got another African news here. Let me quickly take this. It might be similar though. Most of them might be similar, but let me just put it on. Let's take it together. One moment, my people. Because I hear Tinubu now cast everywhere, threatening those people. Say if they do anyhow, they go collect. So those people constantly tell Tinubu, say, you not fit do anything. ECOWAS won't accept illegitimate authority in Niger. Tinubu vows. Now, those people for that side say Tinubu's government is illegitimate. Tinubu, they say those people, they are illegitimate. My people, make una answer this question. Which one be true for his side? Because they say Tinubu government is illegitimate. Tinubu now they say their own action, authority or whatever is also illegitimate. If you talk, I talk. Now that they do so, we don't understand. If I may look comment section first, may I see whether anybody answered that question. Because I beg, who they told the truth among these two people so? Oh, somebody supported me earlier on. Let me see. Charles Zedoven, thank you very much, sir. I really do appreciate this. May God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. Thank you, thank you, thank you. May God bless you. Guys, press on the dollar sign, support what we are doing here. I really do appreciate every one of you. Continue to press on the like button. As you can see, when I look at yours now, the thing at 180. It's now 242 now. If we can take that further to at least a minimum of 400, because we have that number watching us. We have almost 1,000 people watching us right now across. So meanwhile, let me continue with this here. All right. ECOWAS chairman and Nigeria President Bola Tinubu has said the sub-region body's leadership will not accept illegitimate authority in Niger Republic. Tinubu made this assertion while reacting to political uncertainty in Niger. In a statement, he personally said, Tinubu, unquote, information filtering in from the Republic of Niger indicates some unpleasant development around the country's highest political leadership. It should be quite clear to all players in the Republic of Niger that the leadership of ECOWAS region and all of us of democracy around the world will not tolerate any situation that incapacitates the democratically elected government of the country. He vowed, hey God, the ECOWAS leadership will not accept any action that impedes the smooth functioning of legitimate authority in Niger or any part of West Africa. Then he continued, I wish to say that we are closely monitoring the situation and development in Niger, and we will do everything within our power to ensure democracy is firmly planted. Now, Tinubu, they talk so. Nurtured, well-rooted, and thrives in our region. I am in close consultation with other leadership in other leaders in our region, and we shall protect our hard-earned democracy in line with universally acceptable principle of constitutionalism. Now, Tinubu, they talk so, hey God, let me move on. As the chairperson of ECOWAS authority of head of state, a state without equivocation that Nigeria stands firmly with elected government in Niger and equally conveys the absolute resolve of leaders in our sub-region that shall not waver or flinch or our stand to defend the preserved constitutional order. Hi God. They say, according to this article, they say this will not be say spokesperson. Now, Tinubu say, now he talk by himself for here. You know, he said a statement he personally said, Tinubu, personally. Do not be Adel Alake or whatever. Not be they talk this one. Oh. This one is a direct. Let me appreciate Amazing Grace USA. Thank you very much, madam. I appreciate you. Say God bless you and your family, Mr. Najano was. You greatly appreciated. I appreciate you too. Thank you for your continued support and your kind words and prayers. I appreciate every one of you right there. My people, una hear the way Tinubu talk just now. Me myself, I dey surprised. Oh, those people say e government na illegitimate. He said no, una own na illegitimate. They want to take capture that man. So make we see how it go. Meanwhile, I have another article right here. Make una hold on. Let's take it from here. Okay, I have a couple of articles here. I'm just trying to. Okay, yes, I think it's almost the same thing. Yes, it's almost the same thing. So I'll stop it right there. Let's take this as the last article for today. All right. So I'm going to post out a link right now before I take on more presentation. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you. Wow. All right. We get another article here, Shab. I'm not sure say it's necessary. It's from Agbado's side, you know, trying to protect him and all that. So I'm not sure say I don't want to give them that platform, you know. Let them circulate everywhere first before I go know what I will talk about them. You know, their headline is a court wound. So I don't really want to talk on it. It's a long article. They are coming out. So anybody can go to the newspaper and say whatever you want to say. So we don't really need to pay attention to that. I posted out a link. Click on it. join us here and let's talk about this. It's a very, very, very important topic. I can't wait to hear from our people, though. What is your take on this thing that is going on in Niger, the coup that is going on, the clamoring of even more coup, or the statement of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, or the statement of other concerned Africans? What is your take? What is your take? What is your take? Talk to us, man. Come on the show and talk to me. For those of you that want to call in now, I'll take calls straight away. You can call in right away. You know, Madarita, yes, I don't see you. Thank you. You know, so you can call in if you want to. Mr. Edwin, thank you very much. I don't see you. Mother Patricia, I don't see you. Yes, thank you very much, my people. For now, I call now. I call now. No people don't they talk now. They call. Call now if you want call. Now they talk. So I'll accept you guys in shortly. Just hold on 1 minute. Wahala. All right. Okay. Yeah, don't put on for screen. They did that. All right. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, good evening, Niger Wash.
Thank you, madam. Your name and where you calling from?
Good evening. I'm calling. Yeah, my name is Mrs. Ogbewi. I'm calling from Paris.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you. Talk to us, madam.
Yeah, I just tried to call you to say thank you. We appreciate you. May God give you strength and power to follow this thing to the end. And I'm just listening what you have been putting out right now. We are saying about Tinubu and Niger. This is the first time we are seeing it now on your page. So this is the first country that will coming up in Africa. Now maybe very soon now another African country will come up. In the same way, so that you can all those old people that try to oppress Africa, that try to oppress people. May God give all the soldiers strength for them to kick them away from there. Even this Tinubu, they have to kick him away in ECOWAS because it's not worth it at all. That's why the African country is not joining it for it to support to overcome the soldier in the Niger. Because if all the African countries have joined the Tinubu, maybe by now there is another war in Africa. We so much thank you. We appreciate you and everything. I said, let me just contribute on my own too.
Thank you. Thank you, madam. God bless you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you.
Mr. Ajawad, please, can I correct that lady a little bit?
Yes.
For 5 seconds.
Okay.
Yes, the madam that just called. Yes, Niger Republic is not the first country. Mali already drove away France from their country. They said they don't want democracy. They don't want America and Europe. What's it called? This country, Burkina Faso, did the same thing. In fact, they just changed their official language from French to normal languages they have, over 70-something languages. They are yet to choose one as a general language. They've cancelled French from their country as an official language. So things are happening. It happened almost in Cameroon. It did not work out. So Niger is like the 4th country or the 5th country. And I think Nigeria will be the next. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate you, my brother. Let me start appreciating every one of you right here with me so we can take it from here. I have a couple of people here. Okay, we have, let me start with, I have Evis Chidi Uzoma. Thank you very much. Is it your first time on the panel?
Yes, it's my first time.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you very much, sir. Where are you joining us from?
I'm joining from UK.
From UK. Wonderful. Wonderful. I'll come back to you. It's good to have you on the panel. Thank you, sir. All right. Okay, my people, let me welcome in Mother Rita. Thank you very much. You are the first today. Wow. Good morning,
hey.
Good afternoon, good evening.
Today, not today. Good afternoon. Yes, good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. My brother, Sir Alex, who have missed you. Good afternoon, everyone. Mommy Diaspora, Mana Patricia, everyone. I'm sorry. In fact, I missed yesterday. I missed it, but I just had to do some service. So I'm looking forward to talking about what happened. I heard that a lot of people deflected to Labour Party. Some of them that were in APC yesterday, just from listening to Peter, my president, Obi. It's wonderful. Thank you very much, and happy Sunday again.
Thank you very much. Thank you, madam. God bless you. Happy Sunday to you too. Then the second person on the panel is Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, it's been a while. It's good to have you on the panel. How are you doing, sir?
Thank you, sir. Good evening to everybody. Madam Rita, I'm happy to hear your voice, all of you. Comment section.
Come on, sir. Come on, sir.
Everybody in the comment section, everybody in Niger Watch, I say good evening to all of you. And I miss everyone. I miss the voice of everybody. I was not there, but it was like as if I was being imprisoned. My enemy was being imprisoned because it's like I was cut off from the world. But all the same, I'm back now, and I thank God, and I'm happy to see that you people are still working on strong with the whole work and with the whole fight. Nigeria Watch, you most especially, I say thank you very much for the fight you are holding for your nation. I appreciate everybody, and I appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. It's good to have you on the panel. Before I will appreciate other people here, 1 minute, let me pick this call. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name, where are you calling us from? Hello. Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Please off your TV, sir. Off your TV. Listen to this phone. Off your TV.
Yeah, I've just off it. Sorry, Niger Watch.
Thank you. Good evening to you, sir. Where are you calling from? What's your name?
Yeah, my name is Namdi. I'm calling from London.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead. You have 2 minutes. Thank you.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Niger Watch, for the good work you're doing, the audience and everything. Yeah, just listening to what you just the intro. I just really want to ask, what is the difference between what happened in Niger Republic and what is happening in Nigeria at the moment? So I don't really know the morale or the justification of Tinubu coming out to give that ultimatum. He has just done the worst thing he has done in Africa. He have no moral right, moral justification to tell the Niger Republic guys to stand down. He doesn't have that right at all. He has done the worst thing. Look at what is happening in Nigeria. Look at Asero Dokubo brandishing AK-47 and ammunition and training his own private army. He has not said anything. Look at what the DSS did at the court. Look at what is happening. Look at the election that Buhari conducted. Look at the shroud that is happening in Nigeria. And he is coming out to boldly say that what happened in Nigeria. Yeah, nobody support Coup. But if that is what will bring them to their normal senses, let it happen. Let it happen. Those guys are just messing up, honestly. They need someone to teach them a lesson. It doesn't have any moral justification to tell the guys in Niger. They are a sovereign country of their own. Yeah, you can give them sanctions for whatever you care, but that doesn't make it right. Tinubu has done the worst thing that has ever happened in Africa, and he doesn't have any rights at all to tell the guys in Niger. They did their own with a gun, and Tinubu did his own with money. He bought every institution that needs to be bought. He bought the INEC, he bought the security, he bought everybody in order to get to that position, and he's still making noise.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you. Let me focus back on the panel. Yes, the next person is Madam Patricia. It's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you, ma. How are you doing today?
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, Epa Edwin. Good evening. Welcome. We've missed you. And of course,
thank you, man. Good evening, man. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Welcome back. And of course, our Uburi. She's there. I heard her voice. How are you now, Mother Rita? How are you doing?
Rita, you're threatening everybody. Wow.
Thank you. And of course, our Magba come today. We miss you too. Very long time.
They thought to you, so they look for my dictionary. I don't know where I put them. And I don't know whether I live for UK because
I better go look for them. I get you West Island. Yeah, of course, mommy diaspora. Good evening. Yeah, and everybody else on the platform. Good evening. Yes, we appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, Madam Nena, it's good to have you on the panel, ma. How are you doing today? Good evening to you. Okay, you are not there right now. Mr. Alex, it's good to have you on the panel.
Hello?
Okay.
I mean,
Thank you, ma. How you doing today? Happy Sunday to you.
Happy Sunday. It's been a while. I really miss the panel. It's been a while. I've been away, so let's come back now. So thank you so much, everybody.
We don't miss you. We don't miss you, Taya.
I tell you,
It's good to have you back.
It's been crazy. Anyway, thank you so much, everybody. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, Niger Watch family. Thank you. I like what you are playing so far. Even though I've missed a lot of the things that have happened in the past, but it's okay. Thank you so much, everyone. God bless you.
Thank you. God bless you, man. Thank you. Yes, Mr. Alex, it's good to have you on the panel. More than 7 years now. First time I would hear from you. And unfortunately, I forget my dictionary for UK where they call Nigeria. So before you reach your turn, I want to go see whether my neighbor, whether they get dictionary, hear me, they borrow me first. Good evening to you, my brother.
Wow. Always when Niger Watch, our media Lola Baluza, OSA. Thank you for the good work. Thank you. I want to say Tushke spasiba to everybody because it's not easy to sustain this momentum. I'm overgasted and flabberwhelmed at the source of vigor and zex. With what is happening now across the continent, we are doing a great job. We are doing a great job. It's not every head you can steal their mandate and go scot-free. It's been happening, but Obi is a different species, a different breed. And it's manifesting. Other African nations, they've been coming since over 3 years now. It now happened that it's Obi's time, everything is not clashing. It's a clash of interests. Political titans, European Union, African Union, ECOWAS. I'm happy with what is going on. And Nigeria, as that guy said in that video, will be the next door. And we are very ready, unless the call will be use everything available, give him his mandate. We can secure Nigeria and look for a way forward. Nigeria Watch, let me end it here. Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you, Epa Edwin. I thank everybody. Those on the comment section, Mommy Diaspora, all of you. Thank you for the good work. Thank you.
Thank you, Alex, the Arare of Ugoba Uguza. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, my brother.
We are Tana. Nigeria Watch.
Where you still go find dictionary to look for my own. Thank you, my lovely brother. It's good to have you on the panel. Thank you. All right. I would like to Mr. Chuks Obibweze, it's good to have you on the panel. So how are you doing today? Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, everybody on the comment section. Mr. Alex, welcome back. We miss you. That's we lost our dictionary, so
thank you.
It's good, Mr. Elvis. Remember the dictionary, so I'm looking for mine now. Yeah. Yes. Welcome for today is a big day. It's a really big day, and I'm happy that what is happening is happening. Because if Africans don't get up, nobody will get up for us. I'll leave it for now. Thank you.
That's true. Thank you, sir. All right, the last on the panel, Chizigo TV. Good evening to you, man. Thank you very much for joining us. How are you doing today?
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, the panelists. I'm doing well, thank you, and
thank you.
Glad
thank
to
you
be
very
here
much
tonight.
Same here. We are very happy to have you on the panel. All right, my people. Thank you very much, my people. I can see more people coming in right now. Patricia, Nofema, Jessica, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Amaka, I can see you. Guy, Owanlele, thank you very much, my good people right there. Thank you very much, Obvious Peter. Now God bless you, Madam Tusabi. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Juliet Oland, and many, 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 many more. Thank you for joining us. Stella Simasemedo, thanks for joining us. God bless every one of you. I appreciate you all, my people. Please press on the like button and help us to share. You can do that for us, or rather press on the $sign, support what we are doing here. Remember, saying that Nigeria with Deo, this country not be as it gets. It be as it gets at this particular time, not capital like that. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. So let's move on. Hey, this woman, we never hear from her for a while. Mama Esho. Who hear from Mama Esho? I beg. Did anybody hear from Mama Esho? Because I beg, if on the comment section, if anybody is close to Mama Esho, make gonna ask of her. Tell her, say Nigeria was ask of her for more than a month now. We never hear from her. Once in a while, we they ask of our people like that. You know, if I not hear from her from now to the next 48 hours, I'll try to make a reach out to her on a mobile phone. You know, I don't even know whether it is to her number or so, but I'll look for it. We need to check. Yes, sir.
Good evening.
Yeah, good
I,
evening, Mr.
okay,
Ozoma.
this is Elvis Chidi.
Yes,
My
thank you.
brother, I really appreciate what you are doing for our movement.
Thank
You
you, sir.
know, I left that country with anger. I left that country with anger after election. I participated in the election. I came back because of the election. I participated fully with my resources in my state. After everything, the way things turned around, I wasn't okay. I have to leave that country. I swear that Tinubu will never rule me. I will never be a party to Tinubu regime. I left with my family and come over to UK to relax until they return my mandate, my vote card to P2B. That's when I will talk about the country. And I'm very, very happy. Even yesterday, we followed our principle, P2B. We discussed well, he encouraged us. But I must tell you that I'm really happy in what you're doing. This is my first time of joining this panel or coming across this. Another thing I want to ask, when do you normally come on live? Because I've
6
seen
p.m., sir. 6 p.m. Nigeria time.
every Sunday.
No. 7 days a week, every day.
Okay.
Every day, 6 p.m. Nigeria time. And I believe it's still 6 p.m. for UK time now because UK and Nigeria, they use the same
We are
time.
sharing same time. Yeah, it's same
Exactly,
time.
yes. Every day, 7 days a week, 365 days in a year.
My brother, continue. I know that what you're doing, you're not doing it for yourself, you're doing it for generation. I know that if Obi should regain his mandate, it's not going to favor everybody. But if the country will be okay
May favor the country.
If it favor everybody, will come back. Like we are in UK, we are slave. But when we are in our country, we are not slave.
Tell them.
We are not slave. Because things is happening here. When they see you being black, they treat you differently. They are not white. So, but if it's in my country, I have right to do anything I want to do. Yeah. So please, my brother, continue. I promise I will be joining the panel. Any contribution I have to make, at least I've seen a light paper. But in terms of the coup, if tribunal should not give us our mandate, let military take over the country. Let's be sure, because military will give us what we want. Than Tinubu, it doesn't have any plan for us. There is one video I watched last time from Nigeria, somebody from Abuja, posting that wherever Tinubu is going to office, they always stay in traffic for good 30 or 45 minutes. They will block all entrance to their way until they pass in.
Exactly. We talk about it. We talk here on Friday. Yes.
My brother, a lot of things are going wrong. Please continue. God will strengthen you, every one of us that wants a better Nigeria.
Thank you.
Mr. Elvis.
Thank you.
Tell him to subscribe so that so that you can get notification as well. Because sometimes you come before 6 or after 6.
Yes,
I would do that. I will do that now.
Yes, subscribe and press the notification bell so that anytime I take come on air, either randomly or the fixed time, you'll be notified.
Okay, I will do that. Thank you. God strengthen everybody there. God strengthen everybody.
May God bless you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, my Lord.
All right, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Before we move on, I would like us to before I'll play this video, because Net Media just released a video for us right now. But before that, I want us to press on this like button, because I can see that, I beg, if I say this like, not to beg every day before some people will give me the like. Currently, we are still on 2 something. It's not right. Please, let's take this like. I'm watching it. We're on 296 now. Let's take it further. Let's take it to at least a minimum of 350 before we move on. Except maybe it's not right. Let me make a refresh. I feel that okay, it's right. It's 299 now. 299. If you're listening to me, please press on the like button, my people. Press on it. 303 now. And God bless every one of you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. You know, because the more we like, the more the video will be recommended for others. You know, and our new subscribers, if you are listening to me, may God bless you. Thank you very much for joining us. You know, we are talking about what is affecting us in our country here. That's what we are doing. We are fighting for our country. Many of us live abroad. You know, currently I'm talking from Nigeria, but many of us we live abroad. We've seen life in a different way. So we try to emulate, or rather to replicate our lifestyle back home. But how can we achieve that? We can't achieve it if we don't have a better government. So it's different. A lot of people have traveled all the way from different part of the world, America, UK, Europe, or and others. They've traveled here to Nigeria to come and invest. Many of them regretted it because their businesses flawed. Why? Because there's no stability, there's no government that is there to support any kind of business. And it's not easy to use generator to run business in this country. So they talk to una, so na generator they use. I tell you now, na generator, now 12 in the midnight, they tell they bring lights, most cases. You know, so it's terrible to be in this country. You'll get solar, a ton that go fire ram, it go break. You get the life here, everything is just difficult here. You know, even though when you try, that's why I said the other day, no matter how rich you are, to live in Nigeria, you will feel the pains. You know, so my people, if you are new here on our platform, you're on the right place. We are not here to support what is wrong. But if you know that you subscribe with us, you're supporting what is wrong. I'm sorry, one day maybe you could leave us. Because I just see some people don't leave us. Sometimes, you know, that they come out like that. When they listen to us, like they don't already know, say, people is not aligning to their comments on the comment section, or some of them, you know, arguing with us, trying to compare Mr. Peter Obi and all that. We are for Mr. Peter Obi. Let me quickly put that through. You know, for you to know, our new subscribers, this platform is 100%. 100% for Mr. Peter Obi, because he's the only leader that we see right now that can pilot this country for a greater height. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you. In case you want to support us, that is our Nigeria account right there. Anybody watching us, you know, if you put anything, they just put title, take buy fuel. I will appreciate them. Or take buy coffee, or take do anything, just put on there. I really do appreciate it. It doesn't matter if now 1,000 naira. Let's assume, say, 15 people give me 1,000 naira, 15K dot day. So now only like few money I'll put in, I'll still buy fuel. We go take us 25,000 naira to take fuel, where they last us for 6 hours, 6 hours plus. You know?
Yes, I will. Yeah, I have first and foremost, the soldiers are doing what soldiers are supposed to do. Even though some of them I don't trust. But if they will do it and do it to stabilize Africa, beautiful. But they should not go in there and then when they find a place and sit down, they become sit down tight again. They mentioned Cameroon. Paul Biya had been there for God knows how many years now. The fellow that talked the other time also talked of Togo. And what is it called? Guinea. All those places, check those leading them, find out how many years they have been on seat. They don't want to leave. And Tinubu is one of them. So I'm just glad that fellow talks to him the way they should talk to somebody who is a thief. He knows really well that he's sitting on illegality. And he's trying to legalize what somebody else is doing. I thank God Niger is there now. Burkina Faso has been there, Mali. And we are watching. I'm saying, if they give Obi, Nigeria will watch Nigeria change. If they refuse to give Obi, let us watch Bola Tinubu and see how many days he will stay with the military is even picking up.
Thank you.
Because that he has said it and so shall it be. If Obi doesn't take over that leadership, the ministry will come in. God bless you for giving me the opportunity.
God bless
Thank
you
very
sir.
much.
Thank you very much. Thank you,
have
sir.
a very nice, yes, a very nice celebration.
Yes, sir.
Goodbye.
Okay, thank you very much, my people. Let me start hearing from our people on the panel. The first person we have here is Mother Rita. Before that, guys, please help us to press on the like button, help us to share. May God bless every one of you that are just coming in right there now on the comment section. I can see new people there like Portia Gina. I can see Okwa, Vandy. God bless you all. See Excel as well. And many, many more right there. Good evening to you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, depend on your own region. Can see Elizabeth Joseph is with us as well. Tony South, and many more. Desmond Igbins is with us. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my people. Press on the like button and help us to share. Tony Africa, we can see you right there. Thank you very much for just coming in. God bless you. All right, let's move on. Margarita.
Yeah, good afternoon, everybody. Today is a great day. Today is the 30th of July, 2023. Niger Watch Live, and I'm in the midst of great men and women. Oh my goodness, Niger Watch. I don't know. Maybe you need to have another weekend where we can come together and try to start educating people about African history and the Western influence. And the reason is,
I think it's very
for
important.
us. Yeah, and the reason why we need to learn those things is because when we start seeing things happening across Africa, we would understand the architecture of what the West is trying to do. Many of us lack that education, and I wouldn't blame us. You know why? Because we are riddled and pressured um, um, to try to make the quality of our life better. So we don't have time to really understand what's going on across the borders or across Africa and even the world. Because if you haven't eaten, if you're eating just once a day, or you're looking for school fees, or there's no electricity, the last thing you want to hear is what's happening in Chad. So but better still, those of us who have the opportunity to have the internet and to come on live Niger Watch or to share this video, you have, you're at liberty to start teaching yourself. There's so much resources online on YouTube, African history. You can go to the library, you can search, there's a lot you can do instead of wasting your time and your data watching Big Brother or those Western influences that just deflects the mindset of the typical African man or woman. Right now, I think, this is my opinion, I have kind of divided it into 4 places based on everything I've been hearing so far, and based on what I have been doing in the past regarding Africa. There are 4 things that I think that Africa, there might even be more than 4, depending on the periscope in which you see Africa. There are 4 things in which I see that Africa has a high deficit for. One is total sovereignty. The second one is resource control. The third one is leadership. And the fourth one is the control of the socio-economic fabric by the Western influence, and also the Western influence in our politics, in how we play politics. Those are the 4 cardinals that I would say, that I think Africa is seriously having a high deficit for. And what it produces is things like coup, poverty, disease, nepotism, and they bring religion and so many other things just to confuse us. The man that was talking about, African Union and ECOWAS, I think the man who was wearing white, and he was talking about, why there's a coup, the reason why they've never, African leaders haven't actually sat down to say, okay, why are we having this coup continually? As a matter of fact, that region, that Niger and all that, it's very common when they have coups in those areas. If you look at the history around that Sahara Africa, they usually, coup is a very, very common phenomenon. And you keep asking yourself why. One thing everybody should please try and study. Anytime you hear an African country is fighting, anytime you hear that, just Google that African country. For example, Sudan that is fighting. Check out their natural resource. Niger that we are talking about today is the second, somebody can do their research now, the second largest country in West Africa. Niger is the second largest country in West Africa. And what natural resource do they have? I think gold and diamond. And so that's why, and then Sudan is very, very rich as well. And you see all these Westerners, they are living there and all that. Take a look at Nigeria alone, Nigeria. And are you talking about the Congo? Are you talking about the former Zaire that's been split now? Patrice Mulumba, before he was taken down, there's something he said, because I have gone through a lot of research on that guy. He said something, and I think it's like a curse. He said the Congo will know no peace until they come together. Check out what is happening today. The Congo has known no peace since then. The Congo has known no peace since then. And then the second guy that was talking about, you know, we are coming for you and this and that. Listen, those two videos you played, Mr. Niger Watch, with those men talking about Africa and what's happening, it's the same thing with the likes of Gaddafi was talking about. The same thing Thomas Sankara was talking about, Kwame Nkrumah was talking about. African unity, not just in written words, but in practice. African Union, ECOWAS, they don't exist in real life. It's all on paper. Because if they really existed and they practice what they stand for, we will not have the likes of criminals like Agbado in Aso Villa. We will not like it. And another thing too, we also need to realize the media. I think it was Malcolm X. He said, we need to be very careful with the media, because sometimes the media can make you despise the person who is fighting against oppression, and then in turn you start to love the person who is the oppressor. So it's something of those lines. Malcolm X said that, be very careful. And the media that we see, BBC, you know, all this other one, Al Jazeera, CNN, MSBC, just name it, whatever country that you live in, many of them are controlled by these superpower countries. And whatever they put out there, majority people just believe it and just take it like that. I have somebody who is from Pakistan. I'm not deflecting. I'm trying to make us understand certain things. Pakistan is a country where they can have 3 presidents. They can have 3 coups or 4 coups in a year. You see one coup that is happening in the next 2 months. They say that president has left. The present one that's having issues now, he's refused to leave the villa. Western powers are pressuring them. But I have a friend who is from Pakistan here, and he says what they put on, they don't watch BBC or CNN, because what they put out there is what they want you to believe. But they live in that country, it's different. The issues are different. So therefore, what they're putting out in Africa now, if you just go to the general Western TV now, we look at what they're putting about Niger and all that. The people who are living in Niger know what's going on. Even the so-called ECOWAS, they all know what is going on. Niger Watch, remember, I think it was a few weeks ago, maybe last month, we're talking about when this man from South Africa, Ramaphosa, was talking about joining BRICS and all that. What did I say? I said all of them should enter house. I don't know if you remember. All of them should enter house. And guess what? People like Russia capitalize on this gullibility and these kinds of behavior from African leaders. They capitalize on that, and they now make it seem like, okay, the people who are screaming at these oppressors, I am at your side. Yes, let's go. Let's practice cool. Yes, just like what the Wagner Group is doing. I remember I gave you a little lecture about the Wagner Group, Nigeria Watch. I don't know if you remember that when I said they're already Mali. They're already in Mali. I told you they were already in Chad, and this so-called Wagner Group, what they go for is the resources. I think it's Central African Republic. They actually have a gold mine for them only. How is that possible? How is that possible in Africa? So this Wagner Group is now praising Niger now and saying, hey, we support you and all that. What do you think they're going after? They don't go to a country where you have nothing to offer. Why do you think that massacre happened in Rwanda? Rwanda has no natural resource that they are going to give Africa. So that's why they were abandoned. It was only the French army that, I think this Canadian man or the French army that kind of helped them during that massacre in Rwanda. Because Rwanda doesn't really have a natural resource per se to fight for. So everybody pulled out. So just check it out. We need our total sovereignty. We need to be independent of this. We need to control our resource. We need leadership to do all these things. Good leadership. However, going by history, I just want to make it brief because there's so much information that can say, and it's due to study. You need to study. There's a lot of information on YouTube. You can study and watch, read history. Power, they say, absolute power corrupts absolutely. If you look at certain things that have happened, any leadership that takes over power from the oppressor, they become drunk with that power in time. And the West capitalizes on that weakness. Before you know it, there's a coup in that country or they've ousted the person. And then you now ask yourself, I thought this person once fought for, the oppressors or once fought for, how come? The only ones who don't get corrupt with the power is either they're taken out completely from this world, or maybe they have taken them, maybe they've gone on exile somewhere. Check it out. Do your study. Just check it out. Just do your study. I'm not saying this is real history here. So whatever is happening in Niger, don't feel like it's our neighbor. We don't care. Let's focus on the obedience. Hello, Nigeria, we're just neighbors. Everything that's happening in the world now with NATO and all this is coming to us eventually. Now, why are all of them scrambling to get allies from Africa? Why is it there's coup everywhere? Why is there's people like Agbadona? America is withholding his criminal reports. Why all these things happening? France, that Agbado has a house in France. The UK is number one supporter of Agbado. Why? Because they have something to gain from it. They don't care about us. They don't care. So we need to help ourselves. It starts with leadership, take it or not. Even if we want to, for example, we're talking about Biafra that the other day. Okay, yes, Oduduwa Republic, this Republic, or Midwestern and all that. It does not happen by just saying it. We want to get Biafra. No, it starts with leadership. Everybody sits down, bringing out the confab report of 2014. Everybody sits down. This one is complaining. That one is complaining. It has to start with that. It's not just talking in the air. Can say we want this. How are you going to do it? Is it by magic? No. Start with leadership first. And that is why the only thing I was so happy when the Niger man said, please, you're not even legitimate. It's like you have no audacity to tell me to stand down, or you are not legitimate. And it is true. Bola Ahmed Tinubu we don't have president in Nigeria. We don't. We are an open administration right now, open to a lot of criminals in the corridors of power. It's like we're naked. We have no leadership. Nobody is covering us. They are stealing, looting, and raping us left, right, center on a daily basis, second per second. So this is what is happening. Leadership, African leadership. All those AU, ECOWAS, they should enter house. Some of them have been in power, like Museveni, the traitor that betrayed Gaddafi. He has been in power in Uganda for, I think it's more than 30 or 40 years. Somebody should check it out. You can Google it. So you now have such a man now not come and we want to talk when he has not settled his house, when he's part and parcel of this nonsense going on in Africa, these sellouts. So whatever disrespect they are getting right now, listen, there's a new dawn coming. It's kind of coincidental that we have someone like Peter the Rock Obi in this dispensation, because I think it's gotten to the point where a lot of Africans now, a lot of them are educated. A lot of them got education from diaspora. A lot of them even working within the systems of this Western country. So they know their interest already. And so that's why when you see certain things like what's happening in Niger, people are angry. They don't want to hear. The youth don't want to hear right now. No one wants to hear right now. We are sick and tired. So a lot of them are livid. Right now, they don't even care about their lives right now. They just want to oust these people. Listen, they said, it's best to leave the stage while the ovation is loudest. The present leadership of the African leadership we have now, many of them are still wanting the clap. They don't want to leave the stage. So if you don't want to leave the stage, the people in the audience will boo you out or particularly drag you out. That is what is happening. That is what is happening. These people from this generation, these people in their late 60s, 70s, 80s, right now, they don't understand this generation. That's the truth. Agbado does not understand. He does not understand the anger and the passion of this generation. They are not getting it yet. That is why when we are talking, they say we are aggressive. Or, okay, we are too emotional. They don't understand us. That is the truth. So they don't have any adjective to describe our actions or what we are trying to tell them, other than, oh, you people are too violent. You people are too aggressive. You people are disrespectful. They don't understand us, and they don't want to understand us because it's the old brigade, the old ways of doing things. It's not working. Everything that they've done so far, is it working? Has Africa improved? What's the quality of life of a typical African child right now? What's the quality of life of a pregnant woman right now? Of a young boy who is a first-class product, or a young girl who is a first-class product? What is the quality of the education right now? Zilch, zero. They just don't get it, and they just think that they're taking their children abroad, or they're just doing what they're doing, carrying this kind of sanctimonious pontification of who they really are, and they make people start to worship them and revere them and make them look like they're another maybe small minion of God or something. So our psyche, many of us, our psyche has been messed up not to think that the position of that person is what you respect. The seat in Aso Rock is what you respect, not the person. And that's why Peter the Rock will always say, ask me question, because he understands. He understands what leadership is. He understands what it is to be a constituted authority. He understands that the respect that you give him is the seat, not him as a human being. We need to decipher that and make people understand, educate people more that now the seat when they sit down, that title governor that you are respecting, not be the human being. So therefore, you need to ask the human being about questions of how did they use your money? How did they make decisions? That is the thing that I need to educate people. How to speak pidgin so people will understand. It is not the person. Stop worshiping your president. Stop worshiping your governor. Stop worshiping your federal house of representatives, senators, federal house of rep, even your councillors. Stop worshiping them. They are your servants. But Africa has been distorted by instilling fear in people, instilling intimidation. People don't know themselves. People are kneeling down for government to do what they're supposed to do. When I see people kneel down for God and be begging governor, it hurts me, because that's not how it ought to be. Finally, going by those three names you mentioned, listen, the old brigade.
2 minutes.
The old brigade is back. You know, when he invited all the 1999 governors and all that, you know, talking about Danladi, Asari. I mean, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. All these are part of the tree of Agbado. Let me just tell you, if Danladi was sacked, why did he go to jail? Listen, Nigerian law is selective. The caliphate and nepotism was just behind it. You know, you understand? So, you know, and if you look at someone like Danladi now, check out the person that is backing him. The person that is backing him was the reason why he was appointed as minister. The person that is backing him, or the entities that is backing him, was the reason why he wasn't jailed for falsifying his age and qualification. I want to make this proposal to the NUC, National University Commission, or any educational commission or board or some sort that exists in Nigeria. Please, there are 2 courses that I think you should add, and it must be a prerequisite for anybody to graduate either from law school or from the university. Everyone, Bukachua law, because it's Bukachua law that is how Danladi scaled through. Bukachua law should be added. Bodilon fever or Agbado fever or Tinubu fever, however you want to call it. Those 2 courses should be prerequisite for people to learn and understand and look at the consequences. Then even when they go to law school, advanced Bukachua law. And the reason why I'm using that word advanced Bukachua law just for law school is because so that they will understand that even those people in law school, one day they might become Supreme Court judges. When they remember that advanced Bukachua law of how Senator Bukachua influenced his wife, who was also a judge, and what it morphed out to be. And that is why you have an unstable society. People need to understand that you cannot go that route. You cannot go that route. Thank you very much, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, Madam Rita. Thanks for your submission. God bless you.
Mr. Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sorry, I want to make an input to what Madam Rita just said. Madam Rita, I beg to disagree that these people don't know what they are doing. That is a weapon they use in keeping us down. And we've said this so many times here. Is it that they tell you that you are insulting an elder? Is it that they tell you that about the churches? So all these things, they understand us. They know who we are, because themselves, they didn't take it during their time. And that's exactly what they're doing, because it's a tool. It's a complete tool. Let nobody think that they don't know what they are doing. They knew exactly what they are doing. That is the only way they can keep us down.
Excuse me, sir. I don't think you understand. I never said they didn't know what they were doing. I never said that. So I don't understand what you're saying.
You said they don't understand us.
Yes,
They
they
do.
don't understand us. They
They
don't understand
do.
we, this generation.
They
No, they
do
don't.
understand us.
They
When you
don't.
come to your child, said, sorry?
I said, I don't think they don't understand us. And that's why they're surprised with all these evidences. Like, for example, in the church,
It's a
the
fake.
computer age, a
They
lot of people are tech savvy.
do understand us. They have kids at home. They have kids at home. They do. What they're doing is they're just claiming ignorance. How can you say somebody saying the truth? You saying he's aggressive? What are we talking about? Like if I challenge my elder today that what you are doing is wrong, guess what they will say? That I don't respect elders. Should I be respecting you for doing wrong? They do understand. They have kids.
Okay. Thank you. When it gets to your time, you can expatiate on that. Let me move on to Mr. Edwin. Thank you very much, sir. Guys, press on the like button. Help us to share. Mr. Edwin, it's good to have you on the panel again once again. Please talk to us, sir.
Thank you very much, Niger Watch. Fellow panelists, I greet all of you. I'm so happy that the topic this evening, I'm here to contribute my little to it. You see, I want everybody to understand that my seeing things is always different in this panel. Because for me, I don't know what has been discussed for the past days. Do I try to follow up when I'm free? Tinubu is a man who is trying to export or give what he doesn't have to people. He wants people to respect democracy, not to truncate democracy. But he's destroying and burying democracy in our country, Nigeria. So it's a very funny thing to see this man speak at times with all he has been doing. He has brought out different destructive arsenal from his warehouse to destroy Nigeria and bring Nigeria into total standstill. And at the end, he still does not see himself to be destroying the country. It's so painful. Now, the ministerial list he submitted to the House of Senate. His second lawyer that is defending APC is the one he has proposed to be one of those ministers who is now proposing to be the Minister of Justice in Nigeria. People have not started raising alarm about that thing now because people are not seeing it from that perspective. The second lawyer defending him right now in this tribunal is the name he has proposed now as one of the ministers. That is to tell you, this man is an evil, is a destroyer, and is a Satan incarnate. Let them continue to disagree, get angry that people talk to them, address them, and tell them the truth before their eyes. And then they will not say the people don't have respect. Let it remain like that. Does he have respect for 200 million Nigerians? Why then is he doing this to the country? Now, Niger, please take note of this. We should now start letting them know that that lawyer can never be the Attorney General and the Minister of Justice to Nigeria. Because he is going to use that man to now move to Supreme Court, and that man will not be the one to choose the people that is going to represent, or is going to, the judges that is going to go on, in this case, in Supreme Court. And why automatically he will not be the ones to choose those who must have pledged allegiance to him. So it's better we always bring this out before they get to the bottom, before they get to where they are going. When we see it, we should let people know the drive. He is proposing that man to be the Attorney General and the Minister for Justice. And that will not be the man to select the Supreme Judges that is going to make an appeal to if they fail in this Court of Appeal. They are not planning to appeal to Supreme Court. That is the move. Let it be on air from now, that people should know. Let people start letting him know now. All what people have been doing, putting on air ever since, is what has been dragging these people till now, that they couldn't take decision and give judgment. That is it. Because they know Nigerians are watching them and they are on close mark with them. Now they plan another strategy now. So anything you know, you sense, and you have an idea that they are planning, it is better you air it on time, so that the whole Nigerians will now pick up from there. Let people know, lecture people, inform people, give people the awareness of the next move, so that that plan will be destroyed. The earlier the better. These people cannot continue like this. And now he's now telling the military, a military of a country, that plan coup and overthrow a government, that they are not responsible and they are not supposed to be there. They don't have right. But he's aiding a militant in his own country, who comes out with different types of rifle, different types of bandits, semi-bandits, as I will call it, to threaten the part of the country. He says he wants to govern. And at the end of the day, he's not seeing anything wrong in those moves.
All right,
what is Azadi Tokunbo doing? Is Azadi Tokunbo Nigerian military? Is it part of Nigeria? So he cannot continue to tell us what to do. He has been fighting numerously in different directions. So right now, he has put Nigeria into total hardship, pains. He has destroyed Nigeria's economy, put it into a standstill. He did not see all these things as problem. What did he want? His government has no legitimacy. He has never won the election. He has never been sworn in properly according to what the Constitution specifies. He never got what the Constitution requires for anybody to become a president of Nigeria. So he should see himself as a caretaker. He is destroying democracy in Nigeria. People should let him know. So we cannot continue to go like this. We are now begging him to protect our democracy. He's trying to interfere in other countries' democracy, our government. We are begging him since February to let need be give the actual winner of this election the mandate and the government. He's misleading everybody. He's borrowing money up and down without due process. Nobody is asking him. He doesn't know he's destroying the nation and destroying the democracy of the nation. Gentlemen, I want to beg everybody, let it be on the news, on the air, that the proposed Attorney General, his current defending lawyer, the number 2 in role of the defense right now in the Court of Appeal, is what he's proposing now to be our Attorney General and Minister for Justice. It cannot be. This man will never wake up to do anything genuinely for 1 minute. He doesn't want to do anything straightforward for 1 minute. Anything he does is all about criminality. And we cannot continue to keep quiet and look at him like this. Enough is enough. And they are crying at people. The current youth does not have respect. They don't have regard. 63 years since independence, Nigerians have been giving people the maximum respect and regard. What do they get back in return? Destruction, disregard, inhumanity, putting into a class position, destroying livelihood of lively means of life, putting them into total pains, destroying their gullible economy. Is that not what we are getting? Now the Nigerians said, listen, gentlemen, with your age, stay clear, let somebody else come and try. That's why my lovely sister Rita says, enter house. Now the Nigerians have said, enter house, let somebody else try. Is that too big to ask? Is that too much to ask? So Nigerians are telling them the way it should be. They should now stay clear, let somebody else try. They failed for 63 years. Somebody else should try. We cannot remain like this. When they are crying for disrespect, what have they? How much have they respected the people? A nation of 200 million. What respect have they got for the entire nation? Gentlemen, ladies, it's time. All Nigerians, we should stand our ground. They should give the mandate to the people. I mean, to the person the people have voted. Let the person come out and try. Somebody else have to try. Another group of people have to try. Let another generation try. They've done their best, and their best is not good enough. It's not taking Nigeria to promised land. We're all here now crying. What I want Tinubu and Co. and his co-host to know is that don't come and beg those people that are begging you now to leave them alone. If you watch the finance minister of Niger yesterday, Niger, when we were interviewing him, asking him questions about what he has done with the finance of the nation, he was crying like a baby. He was trying to beg, wiping his face with hanky. But this is a man who was seeing himself as one of the untouchable. You both should not put yourself to be at the begging end. Nigerians are begging people now. Take it with decency and with respect. Let these people, this boiling powder, let these people respect you to the end and take your pieces out of the governing of Nigeria. Take your pieces out of it. The pain people have caused Nigeria is more than enough. The destruction. Now, Nigeria economy is maybe 35% down from what it used to be before you came into power. You should know what the fuel means to every business in Nigeria. At the end, you came in, you want to put them to become beggars. When the beggar becomes a beggar, and somebody who used to be the provider becomes a beggar, what do you expect? You should expect uprising. You should expect uprising, nothing more. Tinubu, you've stolen more than enough. You cannot dry Nigeria, you cannot leak Nigeria and wet Nigeria dry. You've been making Nigeria for decades. Why don't you leave this country alone? The people said they don't want you. Must you now take over them by force? Must you rule Nigeria by force? You have no respect for constitution. You have no respect for royalty. You have no respect for fellow citizens. At the end of the day, you want to be respected. Do what I say. Don't do what I do. That's your principles of governing. But it will not work this time. The people are begging you now. Don't turn yourself to become the person begging later to be pitied. Nobody will then pity you. Do it before it is too late. Do it before it is too late. Every second you employ all different tactics to sway the people over, and so that you can remain in power. And as you apply, as you employ all these tricks, before you finish, Nigerians are aware. They expose you. They send a message across to you so you know that they know what you are doing. And that's not enough. And that does not give you enough direction. And I don't give you sense of direction also to realize that this is no more your time. Your time has come and has gone. It's over. Your time ended at the Lekki Beach, what is it called, toll gate. That was when God Almighty took away the crown out of you. Souls were perished. Children that belong to parents like you. Have you forgotten? What you are seeing now is the judgment of God Almighty and not of man. If you go beyond that and you want to do it by force, gentlemen, let your own spiritual leaders and spiritual fathers, let it tell you what will befall you. If you want to take it by force, consult your spiritual fathers and spiritual leaders. Let them tell you what will befall you. Because this is not the fight of man, but the fight of God. Tinubu, I wonder when you will be satisfied of stealing and making the nation of Nigeria dry. I heed. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Edwin. Thank you very much, sir, for your submission. God bless you. Guys, help us to press on the like button. I can see Adewale James just coming in. Thank you very much, sir. Tonex, Osifo, I can see you as well. Abo Azi in the building. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us, my people. Ese Niboro, I can see you as well. Ify Jack, and many, many more. Please help us to press on the like button. God bless you all. I'd like to call on the next person now, which is Madam Nena. Madam Nena, are you there with us? Okay, I'll come back to you, Madam Nena, since you're not there. Let me go to Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, good evening to you, my brother. It's good to have you on the panel. Please talk to us.
Yes. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, very clear.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Najawash. I greet those on the comment section, my viewers worldwide, of course, my ever ready, ever present panelists. Thank you for the great work. Thank you so much for what you've been doing. First of all, I want to come from another angle. I want to call on the international community, the so-called United Nations, European Union, African Union. For me, I dare to say they don't have any need for the anti-narcotic laws, anti-drug laws. They don't even have any need to keep arresting people at different airports for drug possession or for breaking the rules about drug control. If they will open their eyes, even the FBI, even the CIA, if they will open their eyes that a drug baron convicted in America is stole a mandate belonging to more than 70 million Nigerians who casted their votes. Yet they are building walls between America and Mexico because of drug influx. What an hypocrisy. No need arresting people. After all, marijuana is legal in some parts of the world, like in Holland and some other American states. So why the deceit? If they open their eyes and watch Tinubu, who had monies to the tune of $460,000, traceable to drug dealings, and those monies were forfeited as a plea bargain for him not to go to jail. So why is this razzmatazz or this razzle-dazzle nature of the FBI and this overrated CIA? Why is America and Europe vociferous when it comes to tackling drug peddlers? Why do we have NDLA in Nigeria? Why do we have anti-drug bodies? The United Nations or the African Union, the European Union should stop lying to themselves. I dare to say, with the emergence of Bola Tinubu and without any kind of international action, because Nigeria is a signatory to the United Nations Charter, and they have rules binding these nations. Now somebody has broke through those rules. Why did America go to Panama to pick up President Noriega on drug dealings if they will leave Tinubu? Why? So, and why you will tell me Nigeria is a sovereign nation? No, I'm here to debunk that hypothesis, that fallacy, that boogaboo. Now, why is America crying? Why did yesterday, 24 hours ago, the Vice President of America put a phone call across to Tinubu to make sure Niger Republic, the coup plotters there, are brought to justice? What kind of justice? Why is the European Union passing sanctions on Niger Republic? Why are they suddenly active? The so-called African Union. Why are they suddenly active? Where were they when Lekki Tollgate massacre was happening? Even with evidence. DW, a station in Germany. A reporter was at that scene. Her body was stained with people's blood. She had evidence. What happened to that video? So why this international hypocrisy? So if they cannot interfere in Nigeria cases because we are a sovereign nation, it's Niger Republic, not a sovereign nation. Who is fooling who here? Who is really destroying American citizens with jobs, if not the American government or the European nations' government? So if a man who is an international threat to the whole world due to his drug dealings is becoming a president, a position so sacrosanct to be ignored, I say capital rejectamental to these government agencies. Shame on them. So Niger Republic suddenly is the darling of the nation. People say Niger Republic have resources. I dare to debunk that. I dare to debunk it. Even if they do, it's infinitesimal. I will tell you. Let me tell you, Niger Republic is as good as Nigeria. It has more than 5 boundaries linking Nigeria to Niger Republic. I did my youth service in Delta State, and I had a guy who came to serve from the north. I mean, at some point, I followed him. He was a good friend of mine. I went to Sokoto as a very good friend. I spent some days. We went to Kano. I went to those borders. Some of them are even Meduguri and Yola. And those are the areas where they have this gold, this bitumen, even in Zamfara. All these goods are being taken to Niger Republic. They are being stolen by France and the European Union and the Americans and the Canadians and the Australians. Why did they build a train from Nigeria to Niger Republic? Whose idea was that? Whose idea? What goods are being transferred from there? Use your tongue to count your teeth, guys. So the real enemies, for me, are beginning to show themselves. Niger Republic is a strategic military base for world powers to control things happening in Nigeria. Niger Republic is just strategic, just like Greece is to Europe and the European Union. This is why they are all crying now. So suddenly they can interfere in people's sovereignty. Suddenly they can mount pressure on military coup plotters to stay away from governors. Suddenly they know who are plotting, coups, and they couldn't tell Professor Mahmoud to conduct a free and fair elections. Even when Nigerians were crying on Twitter, were crying on Instagram, were crying on Facebook, Washington paid a deaf ear. Brussels turned a blind eye. Downing Street, London, closed their doors. Suddenly everybody is talking. The phones are ringing. Who is deceiving who? Why is Niger so important to them? What resources are they getting there? There is nothing in Niger. It's a desert land. They are poor. They are poorer than the world poverty. There's nothing there. I've been there as a tourist. I saw it with my eyes. Why was Buhari pumping money towards Niger Republic? Even Buhari now is in trouble because he says he's going to hide in Niger. There is no peace for the wicked. The law of karma, the blood of the innocent Nigerians under whose administration we're taking, are all fighting in the air. There is a spiritual world that controls the physical world. So America, British, European Union, African Union, at least everybody can see who the enemies really are. Where do our politicians get their guts from? If not from the corrupt, so-called powerful bodies. Why are they interfering in Niger? Some of us who come here to come and argue, you can't blame them, you can't blame them. Why are politicians so bold to do what they are doing? Who ordered the Lekki Tollgate killings? How did it happen? So why are they quiet? So suddenly, why are they active now with Niger? Why are they active? Why are they active? Why is Washington burning? Why is Brussels having an emergency meeting? Why is ECOWAS alive? Why is African Union shouting? Why is Addis Ababa becoming a political asylum just now? Because a place that nobody knew is so important to them than $1 billion has been taken over by people who have risen up due to the wind of coup d'etat spreading across the continent. Started from Burkina Faso, entered Mali. Mali has changed their official language from France. So there are 70 or 80 languages. They are yet to decide on one. Burkina Faso has made changes. There is a decolonization going on. It's a war against imperialism. So the real enemy, who really stole Obi's mandate? Who really stole Obi's mandate? Why was Tinubu always in France? Can you put one and two together? Who are we fighting against? Who is behind Professor Mahmoud? Who exactly? Are we afraid to say the truth? With all these hypotheses, with all these indices, with all these variables, with all these permutations, are we not afraid? Who exactly is giving our leaders the guts to do what they are doing? Who exactly? So why are they crying if they are not the ones behind the woes of Africa? The more Nigeria is, is poor, the more Nigeria is, not peaceful, the more we cannot have free and fair elections, the more the powers that be triumph, the more they continue to suck that oil from the Niger deltas. They continue to export the gold in Zamfara. They take it to Niger Republic. They continue to take the bitumen in Sambisa, the uranium in Sambisa, and they lie that Niger Republic have resources. How? Where? When? If Niger had resources, they will face their borderland. They will not leave it porous. They leave it porous because their children migrate. They get Nigerian passports. They are enrolled into the army. In few years, they are generals, and they start sending money back home. This is the mathematics. So right now, the coup leaders, they're waking up. They've gotten message because they are all francophone country, Burkina Faso and Mali. Words have gone around, and right now, a revolution is happening in Africa. Why is Abuja running around? Why is Tinubu running around? You stole people's mandates. You took people's lives at Lekki Tollgate. Yesterday they said Lekki Tollgate did not happen. Today they are proposing a mass burial for them. So who is fooling who? So we know that our leaders are our number one problem, but we should not forget the bigger problems, the powers that be. So as we continue to pontificate, as we continue to engage ourselves in this colloquy on how to get a better country, on the situations across the continent, we should know who our enemies really are. Why our leaders are quick to go to London, why they are quick to go to Paris and Washington. With the Niger saga, you can see it's like the biblical it's everywhere for us to see. It's very visible to the blind, audible to the deaf, that the enemies we are fighting is not just our politicians, it's beyond our shores. So I believe with the coups coming on, I hope Obi gets his mandate. If it doesn't, either by omission or by commission, I hope we have patriots who will take over the realms of power. I don't support military government generally. According to my training, the worst type of democracy, democracy is still better than the best form of military government. That was some of the bugaboos we were fed with coming up as a student. But I'm beginning to see, looking at what Gaddafi did, who was a military leader, or who was a dictator, or looking at what Kagame is doing, I'm beginning to question some of my professorial teachings those days. Some of them are late now, even some of them who are alive, they cannot give me answers as to how can dictators be stabilizing economies, whose currencies are dragging with the US dollar and the European Union euros. And democracy we have. For me, it's high time we say goodbye to this so-called borrowed democracy. It's a curse, it's a lie, it's a fraud, it's a European thing. You will hear things like Spanish democracy, Italian democracy, Greek democracy. But Nigeria, we are practicing American presidential democracy. That is a failure. This is where we are. So, as I conclude, let me tell you something, guys. Something's going to happen in Nigeria if the judiciary will not do the right thing. Something's going to happen. It will either start within, or it will come like a fire from outside. It's coming already. This is where Tinubu is only a task getter. He bought his own with money, his own coup d'etat. He bought it with money. So he has no moral standing, according to that guy, to tell them what to do. So the real enemies for me, I know it. I can never miss words to say it. Our real enemies, apart from our politicians, who we are dealing with, and we continue to deal with. But our real enemies are in Buckingham Palace. They are in Madrid. They are in Paris. They are in Downing Street. They are in Washington. They are in Brussels. They are in Addis Ababa. And the African leaders also, some of them, it's good. Let the military leaders, if they want to do the right thing, they have good intentions. If they are patriotic, if they are patriots, let them take over the reins of power and bring stability. As for America, as for the citizens, hosting the flag of Russia, I think countries are making alliances. Now, Africa needs a nuclear plant. We need a nuclear power. We need to have nuclear weapon. For the past since 1960, we've not had brains enough to think about our security, because of developing our land. Gaddafi had it. He was deceived by the world powers to dispose it. He was almost done. They used his son against him. He immediately disposed it. They ran into him. Today, Libya is now like a fourth world country. So, Mr. Niger, I want you to know that this platform is doing well. We are hitting the right buttons. Nigeria can't continue like this. No, Nigeria is more Nigerian than any Nigeria. And the new Nigeria is possible. I listened to Peter Obi yesterday. That's a great leader. If Obi's mandate is not given, God will use another deliverer somewhere. And these wicked men and women, they will be brought to justice. You would see those who are alive, even if they run abroad, they will still face justice. Because the wickedness is how can I blame people who are taking over government by the barrier of the gun? How can I blame them? In spite of the vast resources on the continent, in the Zaires, the ones we have in Nigeria, the ones we have in Gold Coast, Ghana, the ones we have in South Africa. Look at the poverty. Look at the massive migration through the sea. It's embarrassing enough to fix your continent. Since the leaders won't fix the continent, the people who own the land should take their land back by whatever means possible. So, Nigeria, I will drop it here. Thank you very much. I still believe Obi will get his mandate. Otherwise, this fraudulent country should be dissolved into smaller countries. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother, Mr. Alex. Yes, for me, I have strong belief that Peter Obi will get his mandate. Except they want to do something different. Then, they've had one before. They robbed us in broad daylight. So we are not sure what the judiciary is currently planning.
And Niger let me just add this one in a few seconds. If you watch the same campaign promises MK Abiola had, although his background was dirty. But guess what? When he had problems, the last people that visited Abiola and he was pronounced dead, guess what? They were members of the CIA. After they visited him on a breakfast meeting, 2 hours later, Abiola was no more. So I leave that to think about. Who really are we fighting against? Who really stole our mandate? Where exactly is our mandate? Who is behind Tinubu and his gang of thieves?
Mr. Alex, there's something you need to research. You said Niger is like they don't have any natural resource. I think
no, I didn't say they don't have any, but maybe it's not as overrated. You can use Google can be addicted, Madam Rita. I know where you are going.
I know, but I'm telling you now, Niger has diamonds, Niger has gold, and I think uranium as well. So listen, apart from their strategic position in Africa, as just like New Guinea, I mean that's where in Guinea everybody knows because they're close to the Atlantic. So that's why they ship all sorts of things into Africa. But apart from their strategic position, these countries have natural resource. Listen, even if it's one resource, any small, tiny country as small as Togo has, listen, there must be a country in the West that wants that natural resource. So let us not undermine what Niger has. Niger is the second largest country in West Africa. That's not a joke. That's not a joke. So please, let's not underplay what Niger is.
Second largest desert country. Desert country.
My brother.
Big desert.
Desert that we have Dubai today. Dubai was just a desert. So please.
A desert, we are. Anyways, you are right. Yeah, Wesley.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, my people. Niger, of course, Niger have gold. They have iron. They also have I think they get petrol as well. Oh yeah, right? I don't know.
No. They don't have oil in Niger water. And you might be right, but all those things for me, in my own permutation, I just feel they don't have all those things. It's just overrated.
Okay. All right. Thank you. I'll do research about that. But let's move on. I appreciate you all, my people. Let's hear from the next person. Madam Nena, when you are ready, you let me know. Mr. Chuk Sobibweze, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. I don't know. When Madam Rita and Alice speak, what again do you want me to speak? They've said it all. They've said it all, because anybody who has what is it called, a little history of Africa knows exactly what they are saying. I'm gonna start with the video of the young man you played who was calling for military to take over all over Africa. Yes, he was right. I'm not gonna stay here and pretend that military is the worst thing that ever happened to humanity, especially when Dr. Professor Alex, who studied political science, have just said that military regime is worse than any democracy. I mean, the worst democracy is better than a military regime. And I kind of join him to disagree with that notion, because how can military regime be worse than any distinct, whereby these people did the same coup d'etat? In fact, the worst coup d'etat. If I am to explain what happened in Nigeria's last election, it's worse than this. What is happening in Niger? It's exactly worse. How many people died in Niger as we speak? How many? What was the worst military coup d'etat in Africa? The people that die in every election Nigeria has ever had is far, far more than that military coup. So what are we talking about? What are we talking about? And that is where I come in to disagree with every country that thinks that they can point at Niger and tell them to reverse. Because if they don't see anything wrong, 25th of February 2023 in Nigeria, they shouldn't see anything wrong in that. I stand to be corrected. I do. Because you cannot tell me how many people that died, how many people that was injured, and all that. And yet, you're telling me that this one is worse than that. They can go to hell. For all I care. Look, as that young man said, Africa and West Africa in particular, be ready. And I'm calling upon all citizens of West African countries that anyone that sends his military to Niger, let them come out on the street and said no. The answer should be no. Let them come on the street, telling them we are supporting our own military to do the same if you desist from that action. That is how I see it. Because enough of all this nonsense. Stooges all over the place. You go to the pool to elect who you want so that you can hold that person accountable. And they do what? They stay the mandate, buy some people, tell you to go to court, intimidate you in court. The likes of Bukachua comes into play. And yet, people are seeing military coup as the worst thing that have ever happened. I disagree with that. And that's why I am calling upon all the citizens of West Africa, whoever send their military or send any kind of help, for the deposed government, their citizens should stand up and tell them that we disagree with the way you are governing us, with the way you are leading us, with the way you stole our elections, with the way you're doing everything. You steal our election to go and serve your colonial masters and leave us poor, leave us in pain. Look at a country like Nigeria with all the blessings. When I said blessings, human blessings, not natural resources. I don't care about natural resources. The country I'm living in today, they don't have none. Yes, they are one of the most powerful countries in the world. With the blessing God gave to us, should we be here doing all kinds of dirty jobs? Or even though you are the height of the best job, for who? For who? Who is gaining out of it? Simply because they sponsor these stooges to rig our elections, and immediately they grab power, they run to them, and they deal with us the way they want. We say, hell no. I thank God that African youth are waking up. Captains, the like of captains, colonels, taking over. Come on, bring it on. Bring it on. Let nobody tell me that the worst democracy is better than I'm alive during the military. Nobody has ever harassed me the way they're harassing people right now. Come on, who is saying that? Who is saying that? I never got harassed during the military. This is when the military, they have discipline. I've been saying it on this very platform. I've been saying it. During the time of military, the military have discipline. You can't mess about. Now look at what we have today. Politicians calling themselves military, stealing and doing all kinds of evil things. I'm calling upon the military to do the right thing and to push all these stupid people around there. We don't even know who is who in our military today. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? You go to our military, they recruit Boko Harams and all kinds of evil people. Who is doing that? The same politicians. Let nobody tell me that the worst democracy is better than military government. I disagree with that, because I've been alive when the military was the government in place in my own country. And what I'm seeing today and what I saw back then, even as hard as the military, where they weren't this shutting all this of media up. Then they were dealing with media, but you see them, they're talking because they are not dealing with them the way they're dealing with them right now. That is a fact. The way they're dealing with them now, you can't even call a radio station or a TV station without them telling you, no, you can't speak in that manner. During the military, it wasn't like that. It wasn't. I'm so angry. Let the military take over all West Africa. We need to free ourselves. I always say this. Democracy is not for Africa. That's a fact. Let us design our own kind of rule that we can control and handle. You don't tell me the same paracetamol that cures my headache cures your own headache. Democracy is not for everybody. Libya was an example. Go to Libya today, they have democracy. Before now, everybody was shouting, oh, no democracy in Libya. And they were living the best of life. Go to Libya today. We all know what is going on. Please. Look, I just said it. Any West African indigenes that their country is heading to Niger or any other way, on any other place that they got military coup, send them back. Let them, first of all, organize their home before they point in. Can you imagine? Agbado is telling people that they don't want what went on there. What really happened there? They came out as military. We know them. But who did you come out as? As a politician? And stole the people's mandate? And buy so many people? Please, let everybody make sure that their country don't support going to Niger. Let them, if they like, let them put all no-fly zone. Nothing is going to happen. If you put no-fly zone, then fly in. Let us see. Let us see. I don't really support them going towards Russia or going towards anybody. But if that is what is going to make them succeed in their plan, let them do it right now. Tomorrow we will speak. Tomorrow we will see how we deal with them. Because who is gaining? That is why sometimes people come here and talk. Oh, the influence, the foreign influence, whatever. Don't do this because they're coming in. Right now, am I gaining? That's why we are angry. That's why everybody should be angry. The same democracy, you are not gaining from it. The military, you are not gaining from it. It's just the same as we Nigerians. We are not gaining anything. And tomorrow, when you say, look, these people are this, are that, some people will tell you, okay, do you want to invite them? Because you're fighting yourself. Who is going to gain? Am I gaining now? We've been pushed to the wall. Before I can say, because I'm not gaining, let nobody gain. But right now, I can stand as a Nigerian and say, we Nigerians, if we are not gaining, let nobody gain. I'm tired. The suffering is too much. It's too much. Look at our place. Today is Sunday. If we are in Nigeria, we will be one place or the other enjoying ourselves. Today, most of us are working. Most of us are working. For how long shall we do that? Give me a break. We need a change, a serious change. I love that video you played, Mr. Elvis. That video of that young man, he's just saying it as he is. And if they don't take care, if they don't listen, what he said will happen all over West Africa. At a minimum best. All over West Africa. Because we are not laughing, we are not happy, we are very, very angry. And especially right now that the ECOWAS came to Nigeria to tell us that the election was free and fair, to an extent that they made this man their chairman. I was saying this here, that the worst thing that hit Agbado is fighting for his legitimacy. I said it before he came in. He cannot tell nobody anything for that person to listen, except if you want to listen to him. Because he's nobody. He's not president. He's not my president. And will never be. It doesn't matter how many days or weeks he stayed there. He is not my president, and he will never be my president. Are you there, Mr. Elvis? Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chuks Obibweze. Thank you very much for your passionate submission. Yeah, I hope they do the right thing, especially, to be honest, the people or the body that I'm focusing on right now is just judiciary. If judiciary do the right thing, everything will fall in place. Thank you very much, my people. Before I call on the next person, I'd like to quickly come back to the argument I was having just now from my brother, Mr. Alex. Yes, Niger, it be like someone they look down on Niger, to be honest, because the Niger resources, mineral resources, they have oil. You remember I mentioned oil just now, so I have to go to World Atlas. World Atlas will give you accurate of what is happening in the world. You know, so I like to use them more than even Google. Google have it, but World Atlas is the number one. So as you can see right there, Niger has significant oil reserve within its borders. The first oil field to be discovered within Niger's territory was the Tintoman field, which was identified in 1975. The discovery of oil in Niger attracted several companies to prospect for oil in the country. Another major oil field in Niger is the Agadem field, which began producing oil in 2011 to 2013. It was estimated that the field could contain at least 1 billion barrels of oil. Most of the oil extracted in Niger is processed at the Sorex refinery. Then that's only oil. If we have to move on now, Niger also have wide variety of minerals which play an important role in the country's economy. You know, they include uranium, coal, and gold, among others, which Madarita confirmed that earlier on. Niger's minerals are mainly sold to other nations, with the government estimating that they made up to about 40% of the country's exports. All right. So I just thought I should bring that in, Mr. Alex, for you to know that don't be so we take, don't be the way we take they look them. They are not just a pushover, to be honest.
Have you seen those guys, Mr. Najawash? Have you been there?
And it's the same thing with your country now. The people that
no. Even with the problem in Nigeria.
No.
If you be to Niger, my goodness.
No, hold on, Mr. Alex. It's the same thing with your country. The people that claim they own Nigeria, you know, the way that they live. If you have to look at it statistically, beggars in Nigeria, where are they from? The same people who claim they own Nigeria, they have 90% of the beggars in the country. The same word you use your snack, and all that is all over there. What are we talking about? It's the same thing. So what about, for example, they caught this country, Nigeria? Don't you think that, you know, these satanic people continue to enrich themselves while their own people will suffer? So for me, I believe Niger is the same thing with Nigeria when it comes to the North and Niger. It's the same thing.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
You see, let me tell you one thing, yeah? Niger we're talking about, right? 20% of northern citizens are Niger and Chad, right? Because, you see, the Fulanese are the same issue they're having there. You see, all the leaders all these people are having, none of them are indigenous of there. It's from Mauritius and the likes. Go and read their history. So it's exactly the same thing that is happening in Nigeria. Just like you said, they are rich in resources, but they can't use it to do anything because these people, they come there, they take it and they take it away, just like Buhari did to us.
Exactly. You know, if you check what Mr. Alex his own reasoning, I know where he's coming from. He's trying to generalize. I know Nigeria, we are doing well. My brother, don't look it like that. People who claim they own this country, Nigeria, where are they from? And tell me, how are they, you know, can't you see how they are maltreating their own people? The same people that have weaponized with confusion, who are always saying that, oh, if you not be Northerner, we are not going anywhere. But see how they have weaponized these people. They are suffering. So if you check it, the people who not claim say they get Nigeria even live better than the people that claim they own Nigeria. It's the truth. So maybe that's the same situation in Nigeria. I don't know about we shouldn't look down on Nigeria. They are very, 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 very rich. They are doing well. You know, they have oil. Nigeria have oil. They have gold. Nigeria have gold. You know, even the gold where they talk. When I don't know where it come from, say they're looking from one corner. What are we talking about? All right, let's move on, my people. I thought I should bring that in to quickly, you know, on this platform, we say something, we educate each other, we learn from each other's, you know, and that's one thing about the platform. Nobody is perfect here, you know. So let me call on the next person, which is Chizigo TV. Are you there with us, madam? Good evening to you once again.
Hello, good evening, everybody. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, all the panelists. I greet you all.
Thank you so much.
Anyway, I was just trying to talk about the video you presented today. And I'm really, really happy that other African countries are having this. I can see they're all in the same situation like us. And there's no reason for us to talk down on them because there is no difference. Our government and their government are the same. They're taking their resources and selling them out. And these Russians, they cannot come here if they don't have anything to benefit. Like Madam Rita said, there is a reason why they're pumping in. Like they don't go anywhere for nothing. That's just one thing I want to make clear. We need to keep an eye on those people in case tomorrow we decide we want to bring them into Nigeria to do one dirty thing or the other for us. Those people will never do us any good. And then I'm happy that our African communities, they are opening their eyes. The young youths are coming up and they're seeing what is happening to every Africans. It's not just us or them. It's happening all over the place. And it will really give me a great joy, you know, if at the end we'll be able to uproot all these satanic people, like you call them, Mr. Elvis. If we can be able to uproot them, I don't see why our country, like Mr. Obi said yesterday, why we cannot do better. Because back in the 1960s, like he said, if they can build ways and means then to transport food from one end of the country to the other side, why can't we do those things now? But like he said, the only way we can succeed in doing that if only we have leaderships that obeys and that respects the law of the country, because there we cannot have it in any other way. On that hand, for Tinubu to come out publicly to say that they will not tolerate any illegitimate people, rich, coming from Tinubu. That's very rich, because I really don't know which side of my mouth I should be laughing from. You understand? Because it's so laughable for you to come out. Anyway, they're accusing themselves. Well, all I can say is that the only reason I called in is just to say I support the fight they're doing. I don't believe in violence, but from what I'm seeing, let's be honest, this is fight for freedom. And I support fight for freedom. Anyhow we can get our country and our mandate back, so shall it be, and we must get it back. But like Obi said, we cannot use violence. I prefer we do not use violence in any means. But if that's the case, Obi, we cannot apologize for, you know, trying to do whatever we can do to take our mandate back. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Hello?
Speak on, we can hear you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Can you hear me?
I don't know. Yeah, Madam Rita, like
Can Mr. you guys hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now. Like Mrs. Rich, like Madam Rita said before, you know, you nailed the whole box. I love the way you talk. Just yesterday, I recognized that you are pursuing for president, for House of Rep, and I'm here as a woman, and I'm going to support you till the end. If you ever dream of pursuing that,
Thank you.
whatever you, I'm not like I said before, I'm not political anything. I'm here I'm always coming here to learn all your big grammar. If you ask me things about psychology, counseling, I will give you a good answer, and I will represent myself well. So I don't want to go into your line of, So yeah, I appreciate what you do, and I appreciate that you're aspiring to go into that, sector. And I believe with women like you, and I want to believe that you have the fear of God in you, and people like you can never disappoint us, Madam Rita. So thank you for all you do, and I will support you whenever you decide to go for that. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Madam. God bless you. Yes, everybody have their specialty in their own different fields, So yes, but Madam Rita, for like me go for presidency, but enough he go. Because in no way say enough he be president again for Nigeria. Pata is not possible. So any other position, obviously 100%, I'm your friend stand by her.
No,
Thank
I
you very
wasn't
much.
saying presidency. Yesterday, she was telling me that I think she mentioned about trying to run for House of Representatives, something like that.
I'm not sure if she was the one, but
maybe it was a different Rita. I'm sorry if I got it all confused. So sorry. I'm sorry.
But nevertheless, any position that Madam Rita want to go for, now me will stand for 100%. But now the presidency she cannot go.
Anyway, thank you, Mr. Elvis, for your support. Without you, believe me, we wouldn't be where we are at the moment. So thank you. Keep up the good work.
God bless you, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Please press on the like button. Help us to share. We have somebody on the phone. Madam Joy, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us. 2 minutes.
Hello, my people. Hello, everyone. Well-meaning Nigerians, obedient nation, Niger Watch family, the citizens, journalists, intellectuals, the best in Nigeria and going rogue. I greet everyone. Mr. Niger Watch, thank you. God bless you. I greet you. Honorable mentions, please allow me to do this. Mr. Alex, welcome back. Madam Speaker, Madam Rita, I greet you. Madam Nena, everyone. I appreciate everyone. Appreciate what we are bringing to the table. I just want to say something, comment on what Mr. Obibueze said. By the way, thank you for your contribution. I just wanted to, when we talk about democracy, I want us to know, I want to make it clear to us, the Africans, Nigerians, let me use Africa as a continent, but particular with Nigeria, we had the best democracy before these people came in. Our culture, our heritage, when we come here and we talk about Nigeria with passion, it is because of our heritage, not necessarily because of the quagmire amalgamation of 1914. The people that existed before that amalgamation is what we are clamoring for, is what we are crying for. Now we came together because we had a whole lot of, a bunch of, I don't know how to explain how these leaders, wicked, selfish, some of them foolish, because I don't see how anyone could allow themselves to be relegated this low to where they will take every resource of the nation. I have taken time to really analyze how much these people are earning, how much they are stealing, how much they have gathered, and one person had the guts and audacity to own 40 houses. And yet they are not thinking about the country. If they had invested, if that man had invested those 40 houses in Nigeria, one we will have benefited for some. So how on earth could a people, they call themselves leaders, I mean, when I use the word phagocyte, it is because of my imagination. How can you see money, you mop it, you clean everywhere. Everywhere is dry. You send it out. Is that not madness? So something that is wrong. It's not about Africa, Nigeria. We as a people, that is why when we are passionate talking about Nigeria, it's not really the quagmire amalgamated one. It is the people we are. We are decent people. We love our heritage. We love how we grew up with character, integrity. It's what followed us. That is why we survive wherever we go. So when I believe that there was a democracy before the infringement of the colonial masters. And that's what we are clamoring for. We want what we had back. And that brings me to the question to anyone that is listening. And I have to keep asking, what is this amalgamation, quagmire amalgamation of 1914 has expired? The 1999 constitution that had expired with the army regime had expired. So, and also CGN said if judiciary fails, there will certainly be no country called Nigeria. So Mr. Ariwola has even released everybody, because the day he sworn in an illegitimate presidency is the way he cleaned up the rest of what is left. So why can't we all go back and say, okay, I'm waiting, please. This one is if they don't give us our mandate, because we managed to come out and do votes, and they have sat on it. If they don't release this mandate, the question is, why won't us go back to our heritage? I rest it now. Thank you so much, Mr. Niger Watch, for this beautiful time you gave to me. I won't forget. I appreciate you. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
God bless.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. I appreciate you too. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, my people. Thank you very much for your patience with us. Let me come back to the panel again. And the next person that needs to speak to us right now, don't tell me we lost. Okay, is it Shigbosa? Because I was looking for you everywhere. Good evening, sir. How are you doing, sir?
Fine, sir. Thank you very much. After a long while, I've not been able to join. Thank you for letting me in. And this afternoon, I just came out of the church, one click, and I went in. So I stayed. I thank everybody, the panelists. They have spoken passionately. The people that called in. Unfortunately, I couldn't listen to I didn't see the video you shared. I love to look at those before I comment, and I love to listen to people. People have spoken, and we could see what is happening. A night, I know we talked about, I heard people talking about the coup in Niger. People I have talked to, even prior to the coup, like a night before that coup, I called somebody and I was very concerned. I was talking to him about the type of democracy we practice in Africa. I said, hey, military rule, I don't like it because you can't advise them. You can't, they are so high-handed, the ones we saw in Nigeria in those days. I said, but in Africa, the type of democracy we practice, in fact, I wrote it on my Facebook since last week. I said it's a chokehold democracy. We're not practicing democracy to help the people. We are practicing democracy to rip the people off everything that they have and of their humanity. And worst of all, take it into a foreign land. Because all our senators, all our congressmen, all our governors, they have houses or apartments somewhere other than Nigeria. Some have in Ghana, some have in Ivory Coast, some in Cameroon, some in England, Europe, North America, and the rest of the world. What is going on? They really don't love the country that they're ruling. That's why when they get there, all they do is to take as much as they want and go where they want to go. Now, when people were talking, I said, I wrote it on my Facebook for a couple of days now. I have made a lot of short writings about Niger and Coup in Africa and the governance. I said, now you are talking, I said, why is it that I laughed when the Secretary of State here held a press conference. I've seen him on several occasions talking about the coup in Niger. I said, why is it that these people are not concerned of the way these people rule their subjects, not citizens? I don't call us citizens. They rule us like subjects. I said, why is it that the West, that's where you see the hypocrisy at the highest order? Hey, I love where I am. They've given me what my country didn't give me. But why that hypocrisy? Once you try to remove a despot in Africa, they will all rise up and speak and say, hey, democracy, we need to restore democracy. What type of democracy? It's not what I see being practiced in the West. What we have at home is a total chokehold democracy, where you are holding somebody on the throat and is gasping for air and you won't let go because it benefits you. See? So that's they are complicit. I can say it anywhere. The West is complicit in what is happening in Africa because they never cared for the welfare of the citizens. They never come out and say, this president, your people are suffering, no hospital, no road, no water, no school, no money for this, no jobs, insecurity everywhere. They never said that. They never come out and said, instead they deride you as you can rule yourselves. And when you come together to take the job of leadership into your hand, then they will come out and say, oh, no, we need a democracy. I think that what happened in Niger is needed in many African countries because the people are suffering. They have oil, as you have seen. Somebody even a couple of days ago told me about the oil in Niger. He goes there. They have oil, but the people are hungry. See? Here on this platform, it was alluded about, somebody said it's a desert, somebody alluded to UAE. Let me tell you, I'm sorry to say this, I'm Black and I'm African, but with what I'm seeing, we don't have the capacity to develop our country to rival those of the Middle East. We don't have. I'm sorry to say that. We thought when democracy, when the civil rule comes back, that the civilians are more versatile in all areas of life and they love the life, they love development, but we can see that they don't. We don't. If this is the type of democracy that we adopted, I don't think we need it. We don't need this type of democracy because it impoverishes the people and then enriches the elites, selected elites. Not even all of them, few. See? So in Nigeria, I said it earlier, many months ago when I came here, I never believed in one Nigeria until it became. Because I have Nigerian history, I went through war, I saw it all, and I keep seeing it all until today. Then I say we have no hope. But when he came, he kind of motivated me because of his proposals, ideas, what he had done, and where he's going. Then I say, looks like somebody out there wants to do something different. Let me have hope. Now, the coup in Niger is a warning to our judiciary. If they want anarchy in Nigeria, let them not look at the evidence. It's a warning to all the sub-Saharan African countries who are practicing what I call chokehold democracy. Let our judiciary go ahead and do the right thing, look at the evidence and judge according to the evidence before them. But if they read this judgment that the way the INEC did it by 4 a.m., anything they see, they will take. I will stop here, sir. Thank you, sir, for letting me speak.
Please, can I interject you for a minute, please, for a second, Mr. Najawash?
Yes.
Can I go on, Mr. Najawash?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Just for 10 seconds. My brother, thank you so much. You said we lack the capacity to develop to the level of the Middle East. Yes. I think you may. I may have to say we don't lack the capacity. We lack the compassion. We are too. Our leaders are too, or should I say, we are too animalistic towards ourselves. We lack humanity, like those of the Arabs and the Europeans and Americans and the Canadians. We are not human. We don't see ourselves as fellow citizens, fellow humans. We have the capacity because we have great brains working in America and all over the world, doing amazing things. That is capacity. Look at Peter Obi. That is capacity. But we lack the humanity. We lack the compassion, compassionate leadership. Thank you.
Yeah. Mr. Najawash, can I say something, please? There's something I'm missing. Somebody talked about the unity, the amalgamation, and all these things. What happened is that if you come to Nigeria, you see the way they sow discord among the South. I'm not proposing so much. What I'm proposing is the unity among the Southern tribes in Nigeria. It was like that in the 60s. Then they sowed discord because of the war. Okay? They thought they saw the call that an Igbo man was the. I'm not bringing that up, but you can see there it was the problem. Then they were relegated to the ground. Still, they took that opportunity to have a stronghold, scatter the South, destroy us there, and sow the seed of discord, then hold everybody hostage. So if the South can come together, nobody is holding us together with the other group. Whether they want to march forward or march backwards is irrelevant to us. If the South can come together and forge ahead, nobody is holding us down. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Let me
and also, Mr. Harris.
Yes.
Can I also interject or maybe contribute?
Yes.
Okay. I want to.
Or do you want to contribute
let him
now?
know. No, I just want to just 30 seconds only.
Okay.
I want to also let him know that we don't lack capacity. We have not been left to develop ourselves. And every time we want to do something to match up with theirs, they always tell the leaders they can't do it. They are not permitted to do it. So if you don't know that, we need to start understanding what's going on here. So Africa has the capacity. We are not lacking any capacity. If they left us, we would do more than. So that's why they keep pressing you down so that you cannot excel. That's the game. So thank you. I will contribute later.
All right. Thank you, Mother Patricia. All right, Mr. Ike, it's good to have you on the panel. Welcome back from your holiday. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Hi, Brother Elvis. Good afternoon.
Thank you. Talk to us.
My brother, it's good to be back. You know, it has been over 2 months now, I think so, that I've not really been in the panel. Really, it's true. I was away for 1 month and 1 week. I think so. First of all, I just want to thank you for everything that you have been able to do, surmounting all the pressures and all the name callings and all the you know, situations, and you continue to use this platform for the good of Nigerians and for a better Nigeria. I just want to thank you for the sacrifices you are making every day. Even though I'm not here, you know, I don't appear in the panel, but I think even these few months that I've not been here, I've never actually really missed any of the programs. I do listen. And if I don't join, I used to watch and listen, you know. But you know what it is when you go on vacation with family, you really do not have time of yourself. It's a time you have to give your family time, your children and your grandchildren. So that was it all. But I just want to thank everybody. You know, if I begin to mention names, I might miss some people, and I don't want to put myself in a very tight corner. But I just want to say all the people in this panel, the ladies, the super ladies we have here, the supermen we have here, people who are speaking truth to power. I just want to say that God will bless all of you. Your voices are reaching far and wide and near. And I think that we have done so much, you know, to impact the life of many Nigerians. We have given a lot of Nigerians the sense of belonging. We have given a lot of Nigerians the power that they have, you know, the God-given authority and power that they have. And I want to tell you that all of you, you know, your names will be written in gold. You know, we don't know what this platform has done, but I think that, you know, time will tell a lot of Nigerians whether you believe it or not. You know, whether you are against this panel or not, whether you are against obedience, whether you are against a better Nigeria. I know inside your heart, you know what Brother Elvis and his platform represent in Nigeria, and nobody is going to take it away. So I just want to say that God will continue to strengthen every one of us. And you, Elvis, even in the midst of insecurity in Nigeria, you travel to Nigeria. I mean, this is something most of us cannot do, but you did it. You went to Nigeria, even in the midst of what is going on. You were transmitting this program from Nigeria. What else can I say? The grace of God will continue to abide in you and continue to strengthen you. I mean, I've been inspired, you know, by your resilience, by your belief, by your conviction, and by everything you stand for, including everybody in this panel. I've really gained a lot. We speak to each other like we are friends or we live in the same neighborhood. This is what you made possible for every one of us. We are many thousands and thousands miles away from each other, you know, but this platform brings us together as if we have known each other for so many years. But I think that at the end of the day shall come when each and every one of us will be able to see face to face and thank one another for what each and every one of us has done in our own little way to see a better Nigeria. So, my brother, I want to say, keep it up.
Thank you, sir.
The Lord is your strength, and as long as you know, Nigerians are concerned, we will continue to be here, support you in any way that we can, morally, spiritually, financially, materially, and otherwise, to make sure that our voices go far and we continue to do what we are doing. And I think that you have laid a very big mark in the life of so many people. So God bless you. And the other voices that are part of this, you know, this platform, I want to thank you. May you continue to stand on the path of righteousness, on the path of truth, on the path of, you know, decency, character, capacity, and honesty, fighting for a better Nigeria. It is hard. Most of us, we suffer a lot, but at the end of the day, there is no way we can, you know, clean away our green passport. But this is what it is. So I want to thank everybody. I just came in today in my first time just to, you know, appreciate everybody because it has been a while. I've not been here, and just want to say I am happy to be back, and I am happy to be part of the platform again after some time off. It is for good, you know. Saying everything family first. So I'm happy to be back again to say thank you, and may God continue to be with each and every one of you. And I think that as I had the privilege to go on vacation, I hope some of us will also have the privilege to, step away sometime and have a good rest, because this is actually what I really needed. So it is well. I'm back. I'm back for good. To talk about what we're talking, is the coup in Niger Republic. Is like Sister Rita said everything I really wanted to say concerning the regions in West Africa. I happen to live in Mali for 13 years. I said it here. So most of the French-speaking countries in West Africa I've been in almost all of them, and I know what the French people has done. I lived with them for 13 years in Mali, so I know them. So why the French people are trying to, dislodge the French people out of their country, they have every good reason if you have been in those countries, because the French has not been able to do anything for them, but rather continue to milk their resources. So I think this is what it is. And for our president, who is saying that the military man should not stay, an illegitimate man is calling an illegitimate person an illegitimate. I don't see where the moral capacity, the moral standing, which audacity does he have to tell anybody that he's not supposed to remain in power? Was he supposed to be where he is? He's an illegitimate president. He's not where he's supposed to be. He did not win an election. So what moral standing do you have to tell somebody that is not supposed to be there? You yourself are not supposed to be there. You were selected. We did not elect you. We didn't make you the president of Nigeria. So you being the chairman of ECOWAS means nothing to a lot of Nigerians. More than 65% of Nigerians, you're being the chairman of ECOWAS means nothing to nobody. So I don't think that there is any moral ground. Agbado should tell us that the man in Niger should not stay. What right does he have to tell the man in Niger not to stay? Why don't he tell the man in Burkina Faso? Why don't he tell the man in Mali not to stay? Which moral audacity does he have to say that? He doesn't have that, because he is not supposed to be where he is, and he's going away there very soon. So he doesn't have any, he's not speaking for me, he's not speaking for a lot of Nigerians. So I don't care what he says. What he says means nothing to me. On the double standard of the West, this is what it is. It is always for their economic and the political interests that they protect. The Vice President of United States, Kamala Harris, is calling the selected president about what happened in Niger. But they have been playing double standard of what happened in the Nigerian election. So it just whenever their interests are protected, that is the kind of democracy they preach for us in Africa. So America and European, with a double standard of politics, speaking from two sides of their mouth, this is what they are. But I think Africa have capacity. Where is the Nigeria of the old? When Nigeria speak, that other countries listen. Where is the Nigerian of old? Nigerians were defending West Africa. Nigerian government, when they speak, when a Nigerian president speak in the Committee of Nations in West Africa, every country listens. A phone call from Nigerian president will change every situation in Africa many years back. Where are the Nigeria of the days of Ekoma? Where is the Nigeria in the days of Liberia and Sierra Leone and Gambia? Where is the same Nigeria? Where are that Nigeria? Where Nigerians are judges in Africa? Where is that Nigeria? That even a country like Cameroon, country like Chad, country like Niger, countries that are Edo State is bigger than them, both in finance and everything. They are talking to Nigerians as if we don't have value anymore in Africa. Nigeria has lost every credibility everywhere. You don't tell any African country now what they're supposed to do, because in your own country you don't have any legal ground to tell anybody from any other African country what is going on in their own country. What is in your own country? Is it not disgraceful? So I don't see on what ground does anybody is trying to claim to be president of Nigeria when you are not. The days when Nigerians are respected is gone. We have lost it for so many years. because of few clique of politicians who have decided to destroy the country. I know we're talking about something else, but later I will tell you the experience I had in Cyprus because I have a Nigerian passport. Because this is what Nigerians have, this is what we go through because we have lost respect anywhere. As long as you present your Nigerian passport in international border, you are seen as a criminal, you are seen as somebody who do not have any right to visit any country. This is the country we have found ourselves. So listen, it is sad that what is going on. So I don't blame any other African country who has no respect for Nigeria because we have lost it everywhere. Our credibility is gone. Our respect is gone. Our common capacity that we have is gone. Our military are no more respected. Our politicians and our career diplomats are no more respected. All the technocrats that we have in Nigeria are no more respected in the African continent. So what is left? What actually is left? When somebody will see you with a Nigerian passport, they will tell you that you have to wait here. They will have to tell them why you are coming into their country. You know, this is the level we have gone. So I just want to say that the man who is telling the man in Niger that he doesn't have any right to remain there, does he have any legal right to remain where he is? He doesn't have. Because he was not supposed to be there, because he never deserved to be there. So you don't have any right to tell anybody, listen, you are not supposed to be there, or I'm giving you mandate. Which authority do you have to give the man in Niger mandate when he's not supposed to be there? So my brother, I just want to say thank you, and thank you for everybody. We will continue to share our experiences. I will really share my experience on my journey to many places when I was on vacation, because I really saw a lot. I saw a lot of Nigerians, and you know, it is heartbreaking and sad to call yourself a Nigerian when you find yourself in certain situation and see your fellow Nigerians, the people they so-called the leaders of tomorrow. When you see the Nigerians wasting away in a country that some of our states are richer than them, just because we don't have a country, you know.
Thank you.
For now.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ike. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. All right, we have Tony Africa on the phone. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. 2 minutes.
Yeah. Good evening, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you very much, sir. So I don't want to interject because you guys were making some argument about capacity or no capacity. The first element that, please, sir, black people. First of all, good evening to Madam Joy that called in. I really enjoyed her. I thank you. I hope that she saw me in the comment section to prove people wrong that I'm not a bad guy. To the women, I love all the women. I have a daughter. I thank everybody. But meanwhile, we lack the capacity, sir, because the capacity to build that nation, those countries, the black people, they say that people like us are not good. That is why that capacity is there. So it's not there. So President Bota of South Africa told us that we cannot govern ourselves because we lack that love for each other. You know what I'm saying? So that is it. I've been making a lot of commentaries on at the comment section. You see that people are just here to be fooling themselves. Black people, we are only surviving, we are succeeding because we are under the supervision of the white people. Until we start to change, make that change, let people like me come to Nigeria. If it means me to buy 1/4 of our population in order to survive like the Hitler, all those people did, all those Napoleon. So there's no way, sir. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Although I don't understand, but it's okay. It's a submission.
I beg you. I don't understand what you do.
Oh, let's just move on. Thank you. Let me call on the next person to speak to us, which is give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. It's good to have you on the panel. Thank you very much, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening to you, sir. Hopefully I'm coming out clearly.
Yeah, you're good. Yes. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening to you. Good evening to everyone on your time zone. And then good morning, good afternoon, good evening, people, including good night if you're about to go and sleep. And Kachifo Inahini, Ekalembenyo Akinyo Bubenyomo Bubenyomo Karo Jireo Akinyo Atundele Nyo Atuntiwa Soro Tinubu Atoro Nigeria the all of the Abaku of Lagos and all of the and what just say Jakbo Saso, we are here again for you guys. Nigeria must better, either not like them or not. Nigeria go better. We already have our president. His name is His Excellency Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. You know, whenever I pronounce his first name, I always like it that I'm pronouncing his name because it gives me joy to see such a man.
What's happening there?
From the United Arab Emirates.
What's happening? Who is this? Mother Patricia, what's happening? Mother Patricia just on a mic down, and everything that is happening in your house, we are hearing it here. All right, go ahead and give us a mandate.
You know, say for the private comments, I put something there. So maybe she won't send me my goodies. You can never tell now. Maybe she dey pack my goodies. The only thing is that she is affecting us. Well, thank you very much, everyone. Nice to be here again, and thanks to everyone that has come, that always come to do this. So interesting. I think I want to start from the line of thought of the other person that spoke about Africans not having the capacity to actually build what the Western world actually achieve. And I'll take you to the story, a Bible story, Tower of Babel. Babel would have been possible should God not put confusion among the people. Tower of Babel would have been possible should God not have put confusion among the people. And I think that is what the Western worlds are banking on. They know the capacity of Africans. They know our resilience. They know our doggedness. They know our intelligence. They know what we are made of. Take a Nigerian, for example. A Nigerian can survive anywhere in the world. A Nigerian can survive anywhere in the world. More so particularly, an Igbo Nigerian man or woman can survive anywhere in the world because of what we are made up of. So we have the capacity, we have the resources. What is lacking is leadership resources. Because you see, people that the Western world are now using to perpetrate their own agenda. The agenda of the Western world is that if Africa is liberated or Africa is allowed to build its capacity, then they are going down. But what our dealers, not leaders, dealers like Tinubu, dealers like Obasanjo, dealers like Buhari, dealers like Babangida, dealers like Jonathan, what they don't understand is that the Western world is only using them against their own people. Until we have people like Mr. Peter Gregory Obi stand tall to speak to the world of the agenda of African, then we are not going anywhere. Because the ones that you have now, Mr. Hyde talked about Kamala Harris calling Tinubu and what they did. They will do what they did because they look for the weakest of us to rule us. Why do you think FBI said they cannot release the case file of Tinubu? Because they are using Tinubu to perpetuate their evil agenda. Tinubu is a puppet in their hands. And so, for as much as they want Tinubu to be there, it's going to be there unless we stand up to resist their evil. unless we as people, both home and abroad, arise to the task and take the bull by the horn, they're going to continue to use Tinubu and all of the evil and satanic men to perpetrate their agenda. So it is we, ourselves, we the people, whether you live home or you live in abroad, we need to come together and decide what we want to do as a race. Until we decide, until we decide what we want to do, we are not going anywhere. Religion will be there, tribalism will be there, all of those things will be there, but we need to decide if we truly want to use religion to our advantage, or tribalism or tribe to our advantage or to our disadvantage. What we just see them do during this election was to use religion and tribe to the disadvantage of the people. So we need to arise and determine what we got to do. Niger, they just took the bull by the horn. Even though you're saying military coup, or regardless, they just went to the finance minister. Hey, bro, can you tell us all the money that, where do you guys keep the money? And if you don't tell us, we're going to, hey, you be pied. I was telling some guys in my church yesterday and today, if God needs a cleaner, I want to volunteer myself as a cleaner to clean up this whole shit that is happening. Enough of this nonsense. Enough of this wickedness against humanity. So we have the capacity. Do you know how many of us work in Silicon Valley? How many of us work as neurosurgeon here in the United States? How many of us work in the auto industry? How many people work in the oil and gas? There's no sector of the economy in America that you don't find at least one Nigeria there. More so Africans. They know what we are made of. They know what we can do. And so they will never allow. Can they allow someone like Tinubu rule their own country? Never. America will not allow someone like Tinubu to rule their country. You see what they are doing to Donald Trump? They will never allow someone like Tinubu to be their president. Hey, but it's good for Africa because Africans accepted it. More so Nigeria, that is termed as the best of African. They are, I mean, by now, maybe ashes would have been picking ashes on the floor. Because nobody decide your own destiny. You have to decide your destiny. So we as a people need to decide our own destiny. We got to do what we got to do to get our country to the best place we want our nation to get to. We've talked, we've done everything. What is the next course of action? These guys have just told us that they don't understand gentleman English. They don't understand, because if they understand gentleman English, how can Akpabiole and all of his nonsense thieves in the hollow chamber of the house, the people's house, be laughing at the poor? Say, let the poor breathe. We need to decide what we want to do. Niger, they just decide what they want to do. You can say it's military. Hey, my brother, my sister, they decide the route they want to go. What we Nigerians do? Indians, Dangote just employed 11,000 Indians when we have massive youth unemployment in Nigeria. But what our youth do? What are they doing? Drinking NSC, watching a Big Brother Africa. We need to decide what we want to do. we need to arise and take the bull by the horn. So for me, I believe we have the capacity. We just need leadership. I will read it for now, Mr. Elvis. Thank you.
All right. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much for your submission. Appreciate you, sir. All right. We have one to go before we do the final round. We have Oga CM in the building. Before that, my people, make I ask for the usual. I know I be now is our likes. Currently, wow, they don't take me go 500. I never check since so. This my people, eh? Sometimes when they use the love, they surprise me. Sometimes I'll say make a fair talk put first. I don't know if they ever reach 500, to be honest. I don't check out. All right, okay, make I still ask. I not say when it comes to likes, normally, I know the belly full when it comes to I do always ask for this like I bet we could have press her. If you know say you never press her, but I'm very, very satisfied with what I've seen right now. Thank you. May God bless every one of you that have hit on that like button. I'm very, very grateful. I'm not taking anybody for granted. God bless you all. All right. Augustine, please unmute yourself, sir. Good evening to you, and please talk to us.
I don't know why my. Okay, yeah. Good evening, Niger Watch. I hope. Am I coming out a bit clear?
You are good now.
Okay, okay, yeah. Thank you. I don't know where really to start because yesterday, after listening to this, I missed out on the show. I don't know because since yesterday I've been happy.
I say you will join us after Peter will be finished.
That is no. That is my plan. But so around, I thought I would have to took my time and then the thing. But the thing is, I've listened to that this thing. In fact, the man he gave hope. You see, people don't know that I something.
Is a blessing to us.
Nigerians, I'm not saying this, but Nigerians should not miss him. Not him missing night because you see, he made it sure. It's like somebody is on a sick bed. All of a sudden, somebody will come and tap you and said, "Look, don't worry, it will be okay. It will be okay. You will be all right. Don't worry." You know that thing? It's like he said, "Don't worry, it will be okay. Don't worry. We all here." You look at it. Your bed on your bed, sick bed. You are surrounded by your friends. You just everybody. You know, you feel that you already healed. So that was the way I looked at it. And the man can give sound bite. Nigerians should not miss him. There is a reason why God wants to take over now, to show black country, black world, that a black man is capable of sound economic management without borrowing unnecessarily, and be disciplined physically and as a man, morally upright. There's no question. There are a lot of, in fact, and I like the people that were asking every question. The way he was answering it, I shook my head. I said, "This man matures even with age." I thought he has his intelligence stopped only at that level we were hearing during the election. He's even interpreting things the way I never thought, and that is what makes a difference. People look up to him. Imagine somebody who is not yet a president, but look. In fact, I feel happy. Niger Watch, I think whatever we take, I don't know your plan, but we need to have him here as one of us on one time. Let us also host whenever even if it's for 1 hour, he said, or let him just grace your this platform. Say P2B came here, and the whole world, because the moment you advertise P2B is there, the whole world will tune into Niger Watch. Everywhere, and if part of the world, people want to hear, people want to listen to him. And that is very simple. Everything. No courage, and yet a billionaire. A billionaire in terms of money. Look at the wealth, look at the simplicity. Imagine the answer. An Indian man told him, "Oh, as we are campaigning, if you win, I will invite you to G20. We are going to host in India." He said, "I won't come." Say, "Why?" He said, we're supposed to be member, not an invitation." You see, look at the idea. Look at the idea. Nigeria should have been a member of G20 since, and be hoping that they will join G7, Canada, Australia, Canada, Germany, US, UK, and Japan. So that is what leadership is all about. After listening, in fact, I listened to it this morning again, and I've already studied it. Once in a while, I can just fast forward and listen to the section I want to. The guy is good. Anyway, just to say, you see what happened in Niger. I think people are saying that is the what the Niger report. You see, that's why when we say do things the right way, do the right things. Let's do it the way, like you say it the way it is. People are coming to tell us, hey, Tinubu is the best thing since sliced bread. Now look at the poor Niger, don't even have regard for him. Look at. So they won't listen to him. In South Africa, they know he's illegitimate. Legitimacy. He can claim victory, but he can't claim legitimacy. Can you imagine? This is a president of a 200 and something million people. Anyway, he's not my president. So that fallout alone, it makes me laugh. And they're really serious. So they won't listen to. I think you said it here. They won't listen to him because they feel that he's not deserving to be there. How I wish it is Peter Obinan that is equal and all this thing. When he says something, I mean, they should at least say, well, give us time. They may reply, say, give us time to restructure this, but not to dismiss him. Imagine dismissing, and this Nigeria that built a railway to Niger Republic. Now they change government, and Tinubu is speaking as an ECOWAS chairman, not just a president. Now look at, listen to him. He shouldn't talk to. Can you imagine? That's what we are saying. But sometimes some people feel that everything is about, TPEX and the TPEXing result in the midnight. He goes beyond that. Now look at the credibility problem. You are suffering. So which means even if you call meeting and tell them, he say he won't listen to you. So it's a shame. It's a diplomatic loss. It's a calamity part of Nigeria. And when I said that is why P2B, oh God, that is why Nigeria should not miss P2B, no matter what it takes. By this, like I said before one time, on my bended knees, to borrow Professor Michael Zekome's phrase, on my bended knees, please, INEC, allow P2B to take over. Now that even people are mockingly saying, let the poor breathe, let the disease, allowing the poor to breathe means allowing P2B to take over. That is the meaning. Because he is the only hope as it is now that can give Nigerians the hope, so that people abroad everywhere, they will turn back and say, okay, we have somebody on the throne now. Let's follow him for the next 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 5, from there they keep going. And the people will wake up to hear that, oh, our president is Mr. P2B. So that will give them a lot of confidence. And then before he starts to do what he's going to do. So all said and done, to me, after yesterday's this thing, there's really hope. It was just a case of I redoubled my hope that yes, something will really happen. But let the tribunal, let them save Nigerians. Let them allow the poor to breathe. Not even the rich. Forget about the rich also cry. Let the rich also breathe. Let the rich also, it's not easy. So look at the situation now. It's only a bit to the rescue. The coup in Niger Republic. Well, I don't really think the stories are still developing. I'm not really so crystal clear as to stand to take, because the situation we are, I have something occupying me in Nigeria. So I'm more interested in the tribunal announcement. The coup, whatever, sort themselves out for now. I can't make a categorical statement. I need some to follow development and see why, whether it is a necessity given the circumstances under which it took place, or maybe it's one of those, some people want to answer commander in chief, or whether there's a Western influence, the hand of unseen hand propelling them, and then what is aftermath? How will it impact on Nigeria? So I don't know, but for now, I will just my woolly. I'm much more.
Augustine, your network. That your network where they disturb that year, not come back again.
Yeah, so I'm seeing no other PC now. This month, I don't. Please, we have to put it in prayer. APC, I cast and bind them.
No,
I cast and bind every evil.
We don't fair bind
I
them.
cast no.
We don't fair bind.
I cast and bind. I cast again. It doesn't mean we have to continue casting. I cast and bind every evil spirit that will come and disturb my network whenever. Yeah, it's true. There's power in the tongue. So I can't. Please, man, help me. They cast and bind them. Not whenever I'm busy. So Niger Watch, thank you very much for effort. I mean, we come here and then we do it every week, every day. So
don't worry,
it's good. I think
we'll install a special fiber to your house. Or the best fiber so far. We'll put across your neighborhood.
I don't know the fiber there. Anyway, my own is not virgin via this thing. So anyway, so all said and done, I thank everybody, and then whatever it is, let's keep hope alive. Yesterday's this thing. Probably once in a while you play the soundbite from P2B's answer. The thing is so comprehensive that I don't want to miss every
beginning of this broadcast.
Exactly. I don't want to miss every this thing. Obi said, I'm not a saint, but I'm not a thief. And you can never, anybody that will work with him, you should not have questions. You should go and sort out. In all those things, this is the type of something we need that gives the youth the opportunity to say, yes, merit counts. Your effort will pay off. And not for somebody.
He also said that 1 month is enough for you to set up your cabinet.
Of course, nah. Look, by the time you start campaigning, there are names you already put down. The moment you submit, the moment you submit your a notification this of interest, and then they shortlist you, your party says stand for us, and then they are going to the post. There are, even before you do the campaign, there are people that maybe because of the role they played in the campaign or whatever, or this thing, you must have penciled for one ministry, you must have penciled down 2 or 3 or 4, say in case this person didn't want it or failed or something. I mean, you should have that's what he's saying. That 1 month is for you to streamline them and then call them to a meeting, say, look, we are coming with me as a member of the cabinet. You say yes, then you pass him. Say, but you have to go to Senate to be screened. That's all. So not when this chap is not yet sure now, so he doesn't. Maybe people will tell him, hold on first, ceasefire, and they are talking nonsense. Now look at the type. I think there's one that INEC banned or caught, said from Taraba, that he shouldn't contest the election because of, these people are forgery. I don't know what really it is in Nigeria to sit down and write exam. Is it a difficult thing? Yes.
I heard that he said that the list of his ministers, they have to go through a shrine for them to be selected by God before you come out. I don't know how true that story is, but they said allegedly he had to submit their names to the shrine.
Maybe you don't want to, those things. So it's true. The thing when I had that of Taraba, when I say
Tinubu is a crook.
Yeah.
Crook of the crookest.
If you ask Tinubu to go and bring a document signed by God in heaven, he will produce it. He will tell you this is from God. This is God's signature. So what can we be? It's okay. Look at what the Niger. Look at soldier in Niger said they won't listen to him. In South Africa, they are discussing it. Say it has a legitimate. It's not. Can you imagine? That's a shame of a country, and people will still come around and be talking. Presidential spokesman for a master forger, a master forger, drug baron in Aso Rock, and we are talking of president. How can something move? Certificate, Chicago, you said is okay. America is holding your some information on you just to use it as a bargain chip, so that if there's anything they want to do and they feel Nigeria will be a bottleneck, they tell you that you give them leeway. This is the way it works. So they are holding you at the where it matters, and because they know you have. I mean, you can. It's like you are lame duck president right from day one. Because you can't assert your influence or whatever. Everything is just hide to hide because you are afraid of yourself. What if tomorrow, as we are trying to they publish one editorial in one newspaper in France about Nigeria's president, say he used to be a frequent this. Even the university in America, he claimed to attend. All these things are just these are constituting minuses on on the
But he
on the
himself,
image of Nigeria.
He himself knows that he's not a legitimate president, so nothing to. I'm just waiting for the judiciary
Then
to
then
decide
then,
my madness.
then in fact, after yesterday's, I said, please, the tribunal, please, just help. Just if you do this, and then that is the you can I can recommend anybody for Nobel Prize. Let people be getting so that all this rubbish will stop. Nigeria will now experience what you mean by honest leadership. The way you see them in the Western world, you know that a leader, you don't need to fear. If you see him, you can see him in a bus, you can see him in a plane sitting next to you. That is what leadership is all about. And not to be packing money, forge this, bring NYC discharge certificate, you have it. Okay, what of exemption? You have it. One person tendering two different certificates, contradicting each other, and none of them is genuine. Everything is forged. Every document, even the name. Adekunle here. What is it called? Yekini, the other
Yeah,
place.
but you're not
Bola, this.
surprised now because only Tinubu is the person in the history of African race that entered into school as a female
And
then
graduate as a
graduate as
male.
a male. So you're
And
not
anti-ML.
surprised. So,
And even then, the logo of the certificate he tendered is different from the logo that the university gives. There
it
are
was what
things.
it was.
Eh,
I think maybe his father was the one that established a university, and then when they did it,
eh,
so
okay. The signature on the his own certificate, I think it's 3 people signed it, but the one normally given by university, 2 signature. I mean, how can somebody, all those type of things?
nonsense,
How can how can
nonsense
how can
people.
how can we be talking like and people are still coming out without shame? How can you be tendering a document different from the one they are giving? NYC, then 2099, whether you gave you discharged or you gave a year discharged, this time you are giving exemption. One person, thank God for Atiku that fished all those things out. So all these things, and then you say you're a president, your name, that one is something else. Your corruption charges, that one is something. Then your hand where they shake before, so many steroids just to steady it because you'll be signing something. Those, how can we be money? And we have, oh dear. So anyway,
I
well,
have a question though. Now, Uba, the guy in Enugu, I
okay,
think they said
Mba.
yeah, the guy in Enugu, they said appeal court, federal appeal court. Maybe they struck out NYC suit against him. That his certificate was forged. I think I posted that it was on Punch that
You see,
so
that is the man must have done a deal. How can NYC that
exactly
issue certificate say this is not what they issue, and the court is forcing them that it is you that issued it? How
exactly
can Nigerians are just a bunch of ridiculous people. I am the person that will issue the certificate. I say this is not the one I issue. Then you are going to court to come, and court will say no. Now how? What is this appeal at judiciary? Anyway, well, who knows? Maybe Tinubu want to use it that if that one works, so when they will decide NYC say after all, now the same thing. That they know. That's why they will say let Mba own enter first. Let us use Mba first. If that one works, then we use it. You see, Nigeria is a very precarious position unless P2B enters. But I keep saying it, P2B is Nigeria's last chance. If I believe God brought him for a purpose, let on my bended knees again, I say, let the tribunal, let them just close their eyes and say, no, we can't allow this to stand. P2B is the real winner of this election. Tinubu should not be. That's all. Then we come and see the joy that we envelop the country, and then people will now have a renewed sense of, a renewed sense of worth. People will say, oh, we worth something than all this nonsense we are doing. Looking at Tinubu, then sometimes you start to wonder, say, is that the level we've gone to? Buhari couldn't present school certificate. Tinubu say he went to university on a forged. Secondary school, nobody knows. Primary school, you can't tell us. Your real name, every time. How can this type of person be president? Then why should we be saying somebody was expelled from university for exam malpractice or this? Then we shouldn't be judging people anymore. You leave it free for all fight, that if you can forge your way in, and then people will be telling me, speaking in this, and that's why the man doesn't know what he's doing. He can't even govern. He cannot govern. He cannot. Now all the bad boys will just swim everything. I look at Akpabio now with all the billions that is being stolen from Akwa Ibom. He's there as a Senate president talking nonsense. It's a shame, really. But after yesterday, I think God, there must be a reason why P2B is still alive, and that reason must surely come to pass. If definitely very soon. I'm hopeful. I don't want to dwell on the negatives of what is going on in Aso Rock, and then the rubbish because of and then the name, the way you are dragging Nigeria's name to the mud. No, no, no. That one can stay for now. I focus on P2B's, the what he said, his economic plan, what he's going to do. It doesn't take time. All those things, it will come naturally. Because when you don't have that interest to cheat, you don't have that interest to defraud your country, you don't have any baggage hanging on you, you are fit as fiddle, very upright, and interested in the the poor people to lift them up and tell them what should be done. I mean, why can't Nigeria succeed? Anyway, there is time for we continue the discussion on that.
Okay.
Naja Watch, thank you very much. Let me yield. I think I've taken part of your time. We continue. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, guys. I appreciate you all. I'm a bride. Thank you very much, madam, for the super chat earlier on. Essay in Niboro, thank you very much for the super chat. Alex Sarodion, Amazing Grace USA, and Charles Zedo. God bless every one of you. I appreciate you all. Guys, continue to support us. Hit on the dollar sign, or rather, support us on our Nigerian account, and as well share our videos, like our videos. Currently, we have 525. Please continue to press on the like button if you know, say you never press them at all. So we're going to come back to, before I come back to Mother Rita, let me give Mother Patricia time to talk to us. Mother Patricia, are you there with us? Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
I am, man. Thank you again for the opportunity. I don't know what, I don't know what happened then, but it's fine. Thank you. Some time ago, when I addressed the issue of our traditional leaders being called to Abuja, many people missed the mark of the message I was trying to give that day, because they said they accused me of not using the correct word, of saying they were invited instead of being summoned. Look, democracy is not this one they brought to us. It's not what we are used to. We have to go back to the drawing board. This one they've relegated our leaders, our traditional leaders, to the ground, like as though they don't have anything to say in our affairs. The subject, their subject is the ones these people came now. This I won't call them Western. We know them. France, UK, America, Portugal. These are the people that are responsible. Because when we are saying Western powers, not all of them. Scandinavia, they are not among these people that oppress Africans. You understand? So I think we should be calling them for who they are. We know them. Call them, because if we say Western people, we are grouping all of them together, which is not right. So when I was talking about it that day, they made the subjects be ruling over their leaders. That's what they came to. That's what they did. If not, who is Obaseki that will be challenging my Oba? If not, these people that came to kind of reorder things, change the order of things. So we need to go back to the drawing board where we missed it. Because these people, we know how the amalgamation was formed, and we know who they gave power to. Because those are the people they believe that they can use to perpetrate their evil, which they have been using to perpetrate their evil from that time till now. As it were then, that these same people were the ones that were cashing blacks and selling them to these people. So it is today. Nobody should be deceived. It has not changed. It has only changed pattern, the way they do it. That's all that has changed. And what I'm saying now, I like it. It's high time our traditional rulers wake up and tell them, listen, we have the way we govern our kingdom before. We are going back to that. We're going back there. We have to go back there. They deny us of our development. They deny us of our own education. They denied us everything. If they left us, if they didn't come to interfere in our affair, I don't believe that they should have been ahead of us, or anybody should have been ahead of us. Because according to their own book, civilization started where? In Africa. So if civilization really started from Africa, how come that same Africa that this wrote in their own book that civilization started from there, how come is that same Africa to today that is not civilized? Who are the culprits? Who made it so? So when we are beating around the bush, you know, these people, these same people, this class of Africans that are selling, these are sellouts, these puppets, they need to be dealt with. Until they are dealt with, the real Africans, the African that want the African man for good for the African man, will never ever see the daylight of good. They need to be dealt with, all of them. Because it wasn't when the white people came, they came as friends. It was friendship they came first with. Portuguese did not come to buy slaves in Nigeria, in Benin, where they first came. They came as friends. When did the rule change from friends being sold as slaves? When did it change? And how did it change? Because they have insiders that were working with them. And those insiders is still the same people that we have today. Make no mistake about it. And unless and until we are able to fish them out, know them as puppets that have been perpetually, you know, perpetuating this evil against the rest of us, we're going nowhere. And I'm glad, very glad, that the youth of Africans are waking up and saying, no, we can deal, we can do business with anybody. We are open, like everybody else is open for business. But you cannot come to tell me that you want to take 80% of my resources, because then you go and develop, you say you are going to develop, you cannot build industry in my place. Yes, you will take my raw material, take it somewhere else, you manufacture it and come and sell it back to me. Does it make any sense? And our leaders are okay with that. For how many years? They are okay with that. How can they be okay? How can they be okay with that? Then you come to tell me you are fighting poverty? You are giving me relief for poverty? Who is the cause of the poverty? What is the cause of poverty? What is the cause? People don't have means of income. People not educated. Would that not lead to poverty? If you build those industries in those countries, would there not be job for everybody? If they train to do the job and you build industries there for them, would there not be job for everybody? Would there be poverty? So who is deceiving who in this game? You ever eradicating poverty. The more you say you are eradicating poverty, the more poverty in the land, the more poverty in the continent. Why would people not wake up? Can you continue to deceive people all the time, and the people will just remain, you know, thinking yes, it's like that without these inside people? So it's a very good thing that's happening. If the so-called look, there's no democracy. Let's be honest. There's no democracy in Africa. It doesn't work because They only put those people that they can use in that place. If they know they cannot use you, you will never win the election. Never. We need to go back to our roots. Every tribe had the king that was ruling them. We have to go back there, and we had armies. Those kings had armies. They had armies that go to war for them. So we need to go back to our roots. This thing they brought for us is not working. It's not working. It worked for them. That's their system. But this is Africa. You can use one stone to kill all kind of birds. They are the ones that, you know, the kind of different stones for different folks, or different stroke for different folks. That's how it is. And I also mentioned that they relegated your own to the floor, but they installed their own. The queen is still there. The Queen of England is still there. She is still the head of their parliament. She is still the head till today. But your own king and your queens, they brought them down, installed a citizen, their subject, to be ruling over them. What's that? Oh, they don't like equals. They don't like equals because he is a king, she is a king. So they don't like that. So they changed the order. Do you understand? They brought the subject of the king to take over the affairs of the people. And then the king now is like a beggar. The king become like a beggar. That's what they made all the kings. If you don't know, my Royal Highness, all of you, I honor you people, I respect you, but this is the position you are. It's high time you wake up. You tell your people, no, we're not having it. This is your kingdom. These are your people. It's by inheritance. God gave them to you. Nobody should come and make your subject your king. Nobody have that right. So, that one, now that one. Tinubu, that is telling another illegitimate person that they should stop what they are doing. I love the way the military man answered him. We will not listen to you. Your words don't count because you are a criminal like me. I am a criminal. Have you seen a criminal that will say they want to arrest another criminal? Is it possible? Look, Tinubu, what Tinubu did to Nigerians is exactly what this man did now in Niger. Even though we know that they said that's very civilian president there is a puppet. So what is their grievance? What's their agitation? Why are all these people agitating? Nobody is talking about why the agitation. Everybody pointing to them as a bad people. Okay, they want to just go back. They want to hijack government. Is that what it is? No, we have to listen to why they are agitations. Until you are able to say, okay, there's agitation in the land. What is the problem? Let's come to a round table. What's going on here? Let's talk about it. We have to be able to, hear people out, hear their plight. You cannot go there. And I am also sending a message to Nigerian army. If you go to that place, it means that you just want to go by, because these people, they are ready for anything. They are very ready. It's not the first place they've taken. So it's high time you tell yourself, listen, really, my own country, go and put your house in order. Your house is not in order. Your land is full of corruption. Where there is no justice, there is no equity, there is no fairness, there is no truth. Will people not stand up for their rights? If not military, even the people The civilians one day will rise up against all these people. If military will not do it, civilians will do it. Look at the one in Sri Lanka. Was it military that did it? Was it not the people? What are we talking about? So you people, it's high time you start chasing goose, chasing shadows. Address the matter. When I mean address the matter, I don't mean carry your soldiers there because they will just buy all of them. Address the matter. Africans are tired of you being dictated to the pace of our growth. That is the cry. That is the plight. We want to be able to do things ourselves. Nobody should dictate for us. We don't want these dictations from anywhere, coming from anywhere, whether through IMF, whether through whatever European Union, whatever it's coming from. We don't need it. We need to be able to do what we say we want to do. Why can't Africa have atomic bomb? Why? Nuclear powers. Why? Why can't they? To keep us in subjection to them. Why? Why? You make rules only to favor you. You can't build industry in Africa, but you are ready to collect the raw materials. Who does that? You take my tomato somewhere else, you go and put it in a can, you bring it to me. Some tomatoes are sold for you for 1 penny. You bring it back, you sell it for me for 20 pounds. What's that? Who is the fool? Is our generosity being misinterpreted for weakness? Because you see, the African man is very hospitable. We are hospitable. Is it because we are so hospitable? We receive people, we bring them in like we don't look at color, we don't look at race. We treat people like even better than ourselves. Is that why we are being seen as being weak? I don't know, but I'm asking questions. And I believe many people are hearing me because I'm speaking, with something that's going viral. So don't underestimate what we can do. Don't. Our people are crossing the Red Sea, the Mediterranean Sea every day. They're in the numbers, trying to look for greener pasture. Where can be greener than Africa? Tell me, where can be greener than Africa? A place where you put something on the ground, it spreads up, and you have fruits, whatever you want. Yet people are not able to stay there. Why? They brought different kind of things to destabilize the whole continent. Terrorism. Yet flights are leaving those areas that they are calling they cut off. Nobody can go there. Only their NGOs can go there and be taking all our resources somewhere else. So who is the fool? Yeah, in Nigeria they say who be monkey and who be bamboo. I'll not be any of them. I'll not be any of them. I am a creation of God like any other creation. And God gave me inheritance like he gave to every land, and I have a right to enjoy my God-given inheritance without any puppet using my inheritance to make friends with people that doesn't deserve it and keeping my people in poverty, keeping me in poverty. It will not happen. We are ready for them. So African youth, wake up and say no to these puppets. Say no to all of them. This class of people that have kept us in this bondage. Look at Nigeria is 63 years. In October year, it will be 63 years of independence. Yet you cannot account for one thing. Look at India, Indonesia. All these countries are the same countries that. What's the other one? The other one in. All right. Yeah. If you look at those people, they have independence at the same time. Nigeria cannot account for anything. But those people, look at India. China in 10 years to 15 years ago, they were coming to UK in the numbers dying as well. Like this.
Singapore, Singapore.
Thank you. Yes, Singapore. All these countries, we all are the same time, independent. But look at them. Look at where they are. Look at where Nigeria is. Whose handwork is Nigeria?
No.
Whose handwork?
No, we were better than them at independence. We were better than them. We were better than them at independence.
We were far better than them.
We are far better.
Imagine.
Malaysia came to Benin National Institute for Palm Research, the one before Uniben on the road. It was there they came, they gave them a palm seed and told them how to plant it. Now we are there.
So whose handwork is the poverty we are seeing in our land, in our continent? Whose handwork? We know the handwork. It's the handwork of UK. It's the handwork of the United Kingdom. It's the handwork of France. Let's call them their name. It's not you. It's not. If you say European, we are adding all of them. It's not all of them. Scandinavia is not with them with this wickedness. The Scandinavian countries are not there with them. Please, thank you.
All right, Mother Patricia, thank you very much. I have to give you that long time because you're not the person that always talk this long. So you talk for 18 minutes. Now you talk, Madam, 18 minutes.
Just like me, Shay, I don't talk too much, right?
It be like say I don't compete with Oboririel.
Madam Rita Abi.
Even a minute.
Or TM.
It be like say I go expose.
No. Madam Rita, that one our name now. Now title when that of the head is given me that.
Ladies and gentlemen, 1 or 2 minutes with this woman TikTok. Still they count.
You know, neck. I be Peter Obi.
No, because we make 2 minutes from our time every day now. 2 minutes from inside.
Thank you. I verse. That's why. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. God bless you now. Let me come to Madam Rita. Madam Rita, thank you very much. We are finally back again. To you, please, everybody have 5 minutes now. Please talk to us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Elvis. Madam Patricia, I'm very perplexed too. In fact, I'm flabbergasted the way you submitted all the topics today. That's very good. Anytime there's a war or some sort of conflict or a coup like what we're seeing in Niger Republic, I think the first thing any sensible leader or president of a country, the first thing you look at is immigration and borders. Immigration and borders immediately, especially if conflict is happening just at the foot of your border. That's the first thing. Protect your country first before you go there to negotiate with them or to broker peace. As of today, I don't know if the Nigerian borders have been protected or closely monitored. I don't know. I hope so. You know, Dr. CM, I think you were talking about, right now, you just want to focus on, Peter Derokobi. Yes, we're going to focus on it. But let me give you this scenario. You want to protect your house. The house is in a compound. You lock all your doors and your windows and the house is protected, right? And your roof. But you also need to protect your gates. If you live in a compound, you need to protect your gates. So you have to work simultaneously and not just focus on one, because take it or leave it. If you don't protect your gates, the house you think you are protecting is a total waste of time, because they are coming. That is the truth. They are coming. So therefore, as this thing is going on now in the world and in Africa right now, and we are fighting for our mandate, which we are going to get, we should also start looking at what is really going on around Africa. I have been following this Russian war and this Cold War between Russia and NATO for quite, I think beginning of this year, I started looking at everything that's going on. If you guys notice, when they had the meeting in Africa, this BRICS, whatever, no, I think they went to Russia, I think. Guess what? We had somebody like Prigozhin. Maybe some of you are not following. Prigozhin is the figurehead of the mercenary group Wagner Group that I keep pondering about. And him and Putin had a fracas. You know, he was kind of having this mutiny at some point, almost getting to St. Petersburg, but he was sped down because he was kind of going against Putin. All of a sudden, the guy vanished. All of a sudden, the guy is sitting down amongst African leaders. This is a figurehead. He's not the head of the Wagner Group, but he's the figurehead that they've been using for a long time. Headquarters is in Russia. Sitting down amongst democratically placed presidents. What does that tell you? Listen, what is happening in Niger? What is happening in Niger? Take it or leave it. Russia is part of it. Right now, Africa is now the hub. I have been watching this thing coming. It's been trickling down from last year. Went down to Europe with the gas thing and all that. It's trickling down. Now you see, you know, Russia is now looking for allies. He went to South Africa, President Ramaphosa, and, you know, Mali now became independent now. Burkina Faso, the same thing. And you see the Wagner Group have influences in all those places. Listen, NATO and Russia right now, they are using Africa to counter their Cold War. That is what is going on. Forget about the part of the corrupt governors and presidents and all that. That is exactly what is going on. There's something I was reading or actually watch it on TV, because there's some certain programs that give you the news. I don't watch mainstream media like CNN. It's just fake. Most of the soldiers who also collaborated with the Niger soldiers, they are from Mali and Burkina Faso. And that is why you see them holding the Russian flag. It's disturbing. That's my point. It's disturbing. Because right now, they're going to capitalize on any weak West African country, especially if you have natural resource. Nigeria is not left out. It's like you're watching a map and you're watching the car move from one spot to another. It's like a GPS. The GPS is spreading. I know there's a lot of Africans that have been watching it. I'll be watching it and I'm seeing it. The other day, I said they're in Chad already. Wagner Group have a base in Chad. And now, they are not supporting what's happening in Niger. And now, people are holding the Russian flag in Africa. So you think they are just supporting you because all of a sudden, there's this epiphany that Africa needs to be independent? Putin just wants allies right now, and desperately he wants to take over Africa. And when he takes over Africa, he has taken over the world, because every resource that's coming from Africa is what's making the world tick today. So we should be very, very careful. We should be watching them closely. The only thing to that can kind of save Africa sort of is leadership. As of today, if we have someone like my president, Peter the Rock Obi, sitting there, it will be very difficult for someone like Putin to come and negotiate. Negotiate with what now? Peter Obi said was supposed to be part of the G7 or G7. G7 was just G20. So what is he going to give up? But the apparition in Nassau Rock that they made the chairman of ECOWAS right now, he has so many baggages, and everybody has kept so many baggages that he has. So therefore, they can go and meet him and say, Oga, America is holding his leg. NATO, I mean, let me call it in America, in NATO countries like France, you know, Germany and all those people. They have and England, they have so much baggages on this man. So that's what they're going to use to leverage for him to join them. Because take it or leave it. Take it or leave it. It is coming. Putin is going to negotiate with whoever is the Nigerian president very soon. So please, our borders, let us not look at it like, I'm not care waiting. Nah, lie. It is trickling down. Zamfara Gold is there. Central African Republic. The Wagner Group has autonomy over a diamond mine. What do you think? Do you think that they've not negotiated already with what they're getting from Niger? Do you think that's not happening? The young Malian soldier that took over Mali right now, so you don't know that they are setting up bases around the Wagner Group is a disguise for Putin. Mali, the same thing. So please, watching very carefully. We cannot turn our blind eye to see what is happening. All these people in no concern. It concerns also because they are coming. And God knows, please, judiciary, make the decision, expedite it ASAP as soon as possible. Because we need a leader that we weaver off all these criminals, all these people from the Western, from NATO and Russia. It is none of our business. We have so many things on our plates. We are not going to be dragged into a cold war between NATO and Russia. Right now, they're not using African leaders because they're so gullible. ECOWAS and the AU, I am so disgusted, you know, when they were saying, I think it was NATO was saying, oh, they are not in support of what is happening in Niger and all that. In fact, at that point, the AU, they failed us. African Union failed us at that point. We don't have leaders like Gaddafi.
All right, Madam Rita, thank you.
Unfortunate. Anyway, like I said, though, finally, our borders.
No,
Madam,
you still get finally
we're
for
dealing with
inside
Boko
this
Haram.
one.
Sorry?
Eh? You still get finally for inside this one again.
No. I'm just saying, no. There's no more finally. We're already dealing with insurgents, Boko Haram people. So you think the people from Niger are not going to be coming in disguise that they're running from Coup? Then we open our eyes, though, and they're coming to the southern part of Nigeria. They're already there anyway. So that's why this issue concerns us 360 concerns us. Thank you.
Madam Rita, I beg, it's time to go to sleep. Go and sleep. Don't late.
Can I say something?
Did you call me Niger? Is it my turn?
Madam Patricia, you were using 19 minutes to talk just now.
Okay, make I wait. Not talk. Okay. No, I just wanted to add to what Madam Rita said, that you can understand the reason for this agitation of the African country, because if you look at it, all these people now, they have been there for these how many years, centuries, yet we don't see what they have done.
Okay, thank
you. If you look at why people are preferring Russia. Russia did not colonize any African country, and yet they are superpowers. And in the direction they are coming from now, they are not telling you give us any percent of whatever. You understand? They are there saying, okay, we too want to help. So I think let's go now. We've tried this one for long. Let's try something else.
No.
Thank you.
Everybody hold on, please. Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you. All right. Amaka E, thank you very much for the support. God bless you, man. I really appreciate you. And a big amen to that prayers right there. And back to you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. All right. Madam Patricia, it's all late. I beg, go sleep. It's time for anybody who you're finished talk now. Go to bed. Go and sleep. Madam Patricia, your second term, you don't use her now. I know we'll call you again.
Thank you. Good night.
Mr. Alex, you don't use your own just now, Nabi.
No. I've not used my 5 minutes, so no. I think it's my turn now, right?
Okay, talk to us 5 minutes.
Yes. Thank you, Madam Rita and Madam Patricia. Thank you. But I want to come from a different angle. I will not blame Putin for what he's doing. Never. I blame the comedian in Ukraine, Zelensky, for allowing himself to be used by NATO forces and by world powers as a testing ground to use the red oil of his citizens to paint his country. So you cannot tell me as my neighbor, we know you are my neighbor for more than 100 years. We speak the same language. We look alike. And you know my enemies for more than 100 years. You want them to come and build a house close to me and you. I'm sharing a boundary with you by fence. And you say you are my neighbor, or my good neighbor, or my brother, or my sister. No. You know, if these people succeed in building a house in your compound, I am finished. That's exactly what Putin is doing. It's exactly what Ukraine is trying to do to Putin. And the guy is fighting for the soul of his country. So Zelensky is a comedian. It's what you get when you have a comedian as a president. He does not know international politics. I don't know who are those who are surrounding him. So it's just a shame. It's just a shame. So Putin, for me, I do not blame him. If I'm in his shoes, probably I'll do the same, because it was USSR, it was dismantled, it was Soviet Union. from Soviet Union. It's now Russia. From Russia, I don't know how they want to cut the country again. The same country. Will America allow China to go and build a military base in Mexico, close to Houston? Will America allow it? Will they allow Nigeria to build a military base in the name of military alliances called NATO? A politicized NATO forces. They will not allow it. America will finish you. They will wipe out Mexico. So it's exactly what Putin is, what people don't understand. They say Putin hosted the whole world in 2018 during the Russia 2018 World Cup. The West is using the media to paint a wrong narrative. And some of us are falling into this boogaboo from the Western media. So for me, Putin, he may not be perfect. I only blame Russia alliances sometimes with the way they neglected Patrice Emery Lumumba those days when he needed them most. I'm sure they've learned their lesson to be more committed when they are in partnership. The so-called Western forces in all these African countries, all these years, like somebody said, they have time to instill discipline. They have time to reject stolen funds brought from these countries, people's red oil, into their different banks. They took in this money, gave houses to these wicked politicians, housed them whenever they've done bad things. They put them into England, they put them into France, they put them into Washington, they buy them houses. They keep Africa poor, they give them weapons. They ordered shootings at protest grounds and tear gas. Years upon years upon years. And you expect generation after generation to just keep swallowing these wicked pills. No! Capital rejectamenta. There will come a pharaoh that will not know Joseph. We are the pharaohs, like the good ones. We are the ones that are asking questions. This generation is different. What they did with our great-grandparents, our grandparents, and our parents, we will not take it. It's what is happening in Mali, in Burkina Faso, even right now in Niger, and other countries, in Guinea. How long are we going to continue with so-called, what is it called, IMF, Paris Club, World Bank, and Africa is never, ever a signatory to those things. Look at the so-called United Nations. Africa is not in the Security Council. Can you imagine that? A whole continent does not have a representative. Mugabe cried about this. Gaddafi cried about this. This is why they hated those leaders. When the Western powers are against a leader, watch out very well. Seek the truth. You will realize that leader is doing well. The same thing they did to Gaddafi. So for me, I just want Nigeria to have good leadership so we can protect our boundaries, like somebody said. It's very sacrosanct in trying times. Look at when Russia and Ukraine war started, the nearest country to them, like Finland, they quickly joined NATO. They protected their security with Russia. They have a boundary. Sweden, almost the same thing. So in that regard, I wish Obi was already the president. He will know what to do. He will have a team of advisors who are historians, who are international diplomats, who knows the law and so on and so, who knows conflicts and guerrilla warfare. They will know how to put the country in order. So finally, let me round up by saying this. What is happening now in African countries with the coup and counter-coups is the fault of the French, is the fault of the British, is the fault of the Canadians, is the fault of the Americans. They've been profiting from this wickedness, and it's time for them to pay back. And if they are not careful, what's going to happen is going to be beyond control to them. Trust me. Thank you very much. Let's keep pushing. Obi will get his mandate. On this point, I say thank you, and good night, everybody.
All right. Oga Alex, thank you very much, my brother.
Don't go anywhere.
He said we not go anywhere. You're the come now. Now only 1 minute will give you when reach your turn. To say you can come.
I know say you don't come. You don't come for me and Madam Rita.
No, you know go get time to talk. More, not worry. Not
when the bomb. Now give me time now.
No, only 1 minute.
Now because of Mama, I come here. Mama, you are darling.
1 minute you will get 1 minute. Anybody will come late. 1 minute.
Talk well for me.
May you, in fact, never even reach your turn. If I go reach your turn, go reach another like 2 days. Just
not 2 days. Now Australia.
Let me move on to the next one. Mr. Chooks of Ibweze, sir. Your 5 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you once again, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, you see, like some people said, Africans, we don't have a capacity. It's as simple as ABCD. If we have the capacity, nobody can control us. Capacity means self-control. When you have capacity, nobody can control you. You know, that is the issue we are facing. We might say we have capacity as individuals, but when it comes to gather those resources and put them together to achieve anything, that is where we struggle. And it's because of bad leaders. It's because of bad leaders. And that's why every Nigerian, most Nigerians are fighting. Nigerians are fighting just to get the right person at the top. Yes, some people might argue, oh, what about the legislators, that they are there to make things work? But we all know that they work for themselves. So until we get the right person at the top, are you telling me if it is our principal that is in charge? DSS did what they did last week, and he still kept mute without calling the head of DSS to sit down one-on-one with him. I don't think so. So this is where we are failing. Until we get the right people by fire, by force. Because they're not going to allow us. It's not just Nigeria. Let's say it as it is. It's not just Nigeria. All over Africa, they keep stealing the people's choice. And that's why I call it even worse than a coup. It is worse than a coup. So until we get our mandate, we're not going to give up. I smell something good is coming our way this week. We might hear the day they're going to make the pronouncement of our principal as the winner of the election. And that is the least we expect from them. That is the least we expect from them, because we still expect them to punish those that are behind all this evil that makes our country, suspect for over 6 months now. Just suspend everything the country is doing to move forward. I hope this week they will tell us when we will start smiling again. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, and good night, everyone.
Mr. Chokes, God bless you, sir. So it's time to go sleep as well. So everybody, why don't tell me they go sleep? We could not talk. Because this one, Black Panther.
I bet may they never sleep, may they never sleep.
Black Panther, now you are on your own.
Because they bring controversial thing here now.
Yeah, Black Panther, I will have a question for you.
No question. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Cheesy Go TV, thank you very much, ma, for your patience. Please give us your final submission.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis, and thank you for leading Nigerian conversation again. And number one, I'm just going to say the judiciary has 2 months to save Nigeria to save Nigerian reputation, to save us from becoming, like a place where nobody wants to talk about, like a dead country, because that's what we have become, or almost have become. So is the judiciary, I'm actually begging them now, because they are those judiciaries is our last hope right now. And I'm really calling on them to save Nigerian reputation. Judiciaries, please save Nigerian reputation, and please redeem yourselves so that you can still live within this Nigeria with us after all these things have gone, have come and gone. So, and I believe that if Peter Obi was in charge, and if Peter Obi was the one that went to Niger, there is no way in hell that they will not listen to him. So, and I'm saying Peter Obi will stand firm and lead ECOWAS for the betterment of the whole Africa. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, and God bless all Nigerians.
Thank you very much, Ma. God bless you too. I appreciate you. Thank you for your submission. All right. Make gonna help me the press on the like button. No, I'll not be like say. Okay. Yes, sir.
Well, I think there was one I sent to you the last time. After he did his own comedy, there was a man that spoke. I don't know if he showed that one.
No. I only just listen to the comedy. Afterwards, I don't really pay attention to it.
No, there was one guy that lamented about Tinubu. Maybe I'll look for that one if you can play
Okay,
it.
you forward it again. Yeah.
Let me forward it to you to play it. And
The one that spoke in Yoruba.
Yes. Let me forward it to you. Now,
all right.
What I was going to say is that although this guy may think he's actually making jokes, but whatever he's saying is eating into the core of who we are as people.
Okay, let's move on. I know say that time I did the work now. You know, time. You know,
But the house you did now, black.
Nah. May I tell you what they work? If they work with gas, na gas.
And the I think they work. Which is I be like you with this.
I beg to Niger Watch, please. I beg, come on for Nigeria. Go. I love UK. I beg. All these generators don't too much. I beg. I beg.
Again, what they do. I ever finish.
I beg, go, Mr. Black Panther. Now, Kulele na go settle am. So press the dollar sign, press them.
Oh, okay. That would be good.
Sister Patricia. Mama Patricia, I they come for you.
No. Black Panther, buy, may you still buy fuel more to do broadcast one day. You and what you call
don't worry. I go buy now. I go buy for you. We'll sign that pack very soon. I'll be supplying you.
No wala. All right, let me call.
We'll set up a committee, 3 of us. We'll set up a committee to look into it.
That means we're not going to hear from Niger.
No. If you reach that one, you go hear from us. No worry.
When it don't reach committee matter, I'm a
I know that I'm on you the fair side. I know.
Oh my brother. All right, Mr. Ike, sir, thank you very much for your patience. Please give us your final submission. 5 minutes, sir.
Okay, thank you, my brother. I just want to respectfully disagree with Brother Alex of what he said about Russia. Listen, Russia and the West, they are all the same. They are all in the same group. You can always choose who is going to be your friend, but you can never choose who is going to be your neighbor. For the fact that Ukraine is a neighbor to Russia, Russia has never been happy because of the resources in the Crimea. And that was the first thing that he did. They confiscated Crimea from Ukraine. Why Ukraine has never had a stability in democracy is because of Russia's interference in Ukraine affairs. So there is no way that I can agree with you on what is going on with Russia. Is committing the same crime everywhere. The same criminality that the West and America is committing all over the world is the same thing that Russia is doing. Okay, so there is no way I can agree with you what you said about Ukraine, because Russia is trying to, the same intimidation that they do with other smaller countries in Africa, that's what Russia is trying to do in Ukraine. Why did he have to take Crimea from Ukraine? Because he has never been happy ever. Even when he was the director of KGB, he has never been happy that Ukraine is an independent country. He wanted Ukraine to be part of Russia. And that was why he is waving his political and military influence in Ukraine. So you can always choose who are going to be your friend, but you can't choose your neighbor. And Ukraine have every right to choose who is going to be their friend. They need somebody to defend them. So why should anybody stand against that? Because Russia is trying to bully the countries in Eastern Europe. Look at Georgia. Look at Croatia. Look at all those poor smaller countries in Eastern Europe. Are they safe? They are not safe because Russia is pointing their weapon in every of
Yes,
those countries.
Can I come in, sir, please?
I do not ever agree with anybody.
Please, sir, can I come in?
Tell me that Russia is bullying. It's the same criminal that they're committing every year.
My senior brother, can I respectively come in, sir, please, for 20 seconds?
Let it be 30 seconds because it's not your time.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Sir, with due respect to you, sir, thank you very much for your observation. Yeah, we are here to learn, to agree and not to agree. The small countries you are calling small countries are around Russia. These are Russian countries that America destroyed. These are under Soviet Union. These are Russia country or USSR. Why is America always after Russia? Why can't they stay on their own? Why did they drop bomb in Japan, Hiroshima and Nagasaki? Is it not to warn the then Soviet Union that this is what we're gonna do to you? Till now, have they apologized to Japanese apart from helping them to build Japan? So for me, America is the gangster of the world. They should stop disturbing the whole world. They should leave Putin alone. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother.
I can also add to that. I want to also disagree with the minister that talked about Russia being evil. I want to disagree with him completely. To be honest, if you look at the oppressor here, is the America. Their so-called NATO that they set up is only to oppress people. They are not doing any good with it. If you know the history, maybe you are hearing too much of propaganda in America concerning Russia. All those countries that you are talking about, they belong to Russia. They were former the Soviet Union, like Mr. Evis and Mr. Alex just said. And there is agreement that these same people breached. That when they dissolved the Soviet Union, they agreed that they will not have their American base there in any of the countries.
Exactly.
But one by one, they've have bases around the whole Soviet Union. It's only this place now, this Ukraine that is remaining. And that's so do you expect them now to let you make a cycle right now so they cannot even escape? So that's what you believe now is from America, is what they are feeding you people with there. We that are in Europe, we know the truth. And if you are listening,
the same NATO forces invaded Libya.
Listen, Mr. Alex, I think you need to educate them about this stuff. Please don't support Putin, because every time the Wagner group comes in, the deal is they take 10% of your resources. And where's that money?
What about the killing? What about the activities of Madam Rita? What about the activities of America in Iraq? 40 million souls were taken out.
Russia.
What about the American activities in Libya?
We don't need
what about their NATO force in Libya?
We don't need Russia or NATO in Africa.
We cannot agree on this, Madam Rita. I beg to disagree with you. We need a separate entity to discuss this. America is the problem of the world.
Okay, let's do it one after the other, please. One after the other.
What about that one?
Thank you.
One after the other, please.
Can I interject? This is Black Panther. Can I interject?
No. Everybody.
One after the other.
Everybody mute yourself.
Can I finish?
Everybody mute yourself. No interjection, including Black Panther. Nobody. Mr. Ike, please round up. You have 2 minutes.
My brother and my sister, I am not giving America a pass. I am not saying that I don't understand what America is doing. But that is not a reason for you to say what Putin is doing is also right. Like Sister Rita is telling you, he is the head of mercenaries around the world. They have occupied all the economic good base in most of poor countries in Africa and in Central America, because that's what they do. That's the way they make their money. I am never going to give America pass. And my sister who said about fake news, I don't live in America, and I don't listen to fake news. You understand? We all are living. We all travel. We all know history. We all get our knowledge the way we all understand the way we can get our knowledge. So I don't listen to fake news. Okay, so I don't like people telling somebody that they listen to fake news. I do not listen to fake news. I know what I'm saying. Okay, so the point I'm trying to make is that I am not giving America pass. Neither am I giving European Union pass. Neither am I giving Russia pass. I just want to make one vital point. You can choose who is going to be your friend, but you can never choose who is going to be your neighbor. Because when you're building your house, you don't know who is going to be the next person that is going to build his or her house. So that's the point I'm trying to make. I'm not giving anybody any pass because both of them are speaking from both sides of their mouth. Everything they do anywhere is for economic interest. They're not doing it to help you, not even America, not even Europe, not even Russia, not even any of them. So I am not giving anybody any pass, okay? So that's the point I'm trying to make, not about giving anybody pass. No, America has a lot of innocent blood in their hand. That is known all over the world. I am not giving them a pass. I am 2 hours to America here. I said I will never go to America. For so many years, I've not been to America because I know what they do. They have innocent blood in their hands, and I am not ready to dance to that. So it's not that when I'm talking about Russia, I'm not giving anybody pass. I know what they do. The whole of those countries, I know what they do. Okay, I leave it for now. God bless you, brother Elvis.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Ike. Thank you very much. Okay. Let me continue to move on. Anybody will get with you want to talk. Your kukuma, your right hand for down. All this itajet when I tell they collect my minutes, they go. So right hand for down, my friend. If you reach your time, use your time. Use your time. Take itajet for Alex Matter or Mr. Ike Matter. All right, let's move on. The next person right here now is give us a mandate. No, give us a mandate, don't talk.
When you come in to talk, but I mean, let others go because I have
Okay.
noise around me.
Now CM time or now CM talk.
Now got CM. Yes,
For
now
say,
got CM. Yes.
whether for say,
Oga CM,
anyway, the thing, yeah. Okay, thank you.
Before that,
what I will
Oga
use.
CM, please hold on. Cheesy Go TV, thank you very much, madam, for the support. Thank you for always being there. God bless you. Oga CM, go ahead.
Okay. Actually, what I want to use the comedy sketch you showed us regarding what P2B said about said if everybody
Mr.
love. Yes, please.
Mr. Niger Watch, I posted that video on the private chat.
All right.
Okay. So what the comedian the short comedy sketch you showed us, one of P2B's quote is very, very important. He said, if he wakes up and everybody likes him, it means that there's a problem. That shows you a leader that will be a no-nonsense person. In other words, he's focused. He's not interested in glory. People calling him, oh, you are the best. All he wanted is be focused and do the right thing. So when I listen to such things, it gives me hope that yes, finally Nigeria will get a leader. When he's there, on the ball. He's not interested in unnecessary praise singing, like some people will do and then be writing editorial that doesn't mean anything. I'm so happy. So when the guy said it, I knew where he was going to, and I recorded. I think I jotted down some of those things. Most of the things he said. When I look at it again, then I get what he's saying. Then by saying that he's not a thief, he has told people, he has said a lot of things just to expose the character that is Nigerian leadership today with all the nonsense they are doing. So I rather since then, I think I will be focusing on hope, making sure that, yes, there's a reason why all these things are unfolding now, and eventually it shall all come to pass. So I use this platform to urge everybody, irrespective of what is happening. I know the signs are very bad, talking of what happened in Niger, and then the interpretation people people will give to it and then what people may be hoping that may happen. But what can we do? Especially now that Nigeria is is run by criminals. So there is every tendency that people can give up hope that, look, Nigeria may not survive it in terms of the spillover of what comes over from the. But let us look at the other side that what if, not really what if, let the Presidential Election Tribunal, let them hurry up. I don't really see what they are doing. The case is so iron cast. Let them just damn the consequence and pronounce this is the winner from the evidence they've seen, and then just the way it is. Somebody was telling me that from the look of things, he said APC did not present any case at all. In fact, they didn't even help themselves. They didn't even try to defend their fraud. Not to talk, they were tired. It's like after listening to probably if they had told the APC present your case first, maybe they will summon courage, feel that they don't know what the other party will say. But because Obi flawed them by being the first person to present and then won the attention of the world or the international community, and people were there looking, such a case, how can it be deflected or invalidated? So they didn't do anything. I think that is enough for the tribunal to say, look, in the interest of a fair play, justice, and whatever it is, that P2B is duly elected. He fulfilled all the requirements. Apart from that, even the pre-election as a candidate, he's well qualified. His papers are not in doubt. All his track record, his stewardship and everything. I mean, it's not in doubt. It will count in his favor. So let them save Nigerians. That way, whatever ill wind that this Niger Republic coup d'etat we present to Nigerians, people can say, okay, at least we have a president that can at least tell us the truth, and they even stand his ground and say this is what should be done. Even when Nigeria is in a state of, sort of very fragile now. So I look up with hope. I won't lose hope, and then let us also continue to sort of hype on those Obi's interview. Pending the day, we will host him here. Hopefully, it won't be long, and I think he will accept if it's put across to him and the effort is made at most. He may talk of time, then better than no matter the minutes is better than none, because he will be to be on Niger Watch. It will be the high point. I don't know, but that will be the high point of this station since this electioneering campaign. So I'm looking forward to that. We want to interact with him. Hopeful. I prefer the future better than the history of the past. So I'm so hopeful that Obi will assume his mandate, and then whatever is happening around us, we now have a better confidence. But with this Agbado man in Aso Rock, I don't think anybody can allege anything. Anybody can feel anyhow. You won't blame them because Nigeria is just on autopilot. There's no, is it autopilot or something? Short Nigeria, there's nobody there anyway because it's as good as nothing. Thank you.
Thank you, Ogasim. Thank you very much for your submission. All right, Black Panther, finally, we are back with you. Your 5 minutes starts now.
Okay, thank you very much.
So many things.
Thank you. I said, don't start to. Thank you very much, and thank you. One person I want to thank very much here is, will I say one person? No. Let me start from saying thank all the commenters and the mom in diaspora. And I want to most especially thank Madam, what's her name again? Oh, Madam, the one that Madam Patricia. Has he know Madam Patricia? Yes, Madam Patricia is here, Abi. I want to thank Madam Patricia.
Thank you.
You have joined, Madam Patricia, you have joined the league of people that are falling into the idea and the idealistic, thing of Kwame Nkrumah. We Africans have to start thinking our own way. And thank God,
your network.
No, am I right now? And
yes,
thank God she has spoken at length, and many of us, they don't see that where she's coming from. but we were just looking at it as if she's compassionate. That is the reason when you dive into when you believe in the real African system, and when you have seen it, that we need to have our system, you will see yourself speaking straight and you see yourself speaking long. That is one thing. We need to now come into a level where we need to reason. This is what's called critical reasoning and critical understanding of what is happening in the entire universe. Thank God, African have started, and Africa is about to take its position in the world. And I want to make sure, I want to tell this to every one of us here. Africa is a jewel of the world. And I've seen it. I've seen so many African countries trying to be, but the leaders, the people that came to take our land from us, have held us down. And I want to tell this Madam Rita today that African has the right to choose whoever they want to choose to be their friend until we take our land from the intruders that came to our land. Until we take it. If we don't take it, then we cannot decide. But since Niger Republic has taken theirs and they decided to, to have their own camp tent with the Russians, I don't see anything bad in it. I don't see anything bad in it, because the camp they have been before, they've been held under captive, they've been held down by the colonial leaders, and the same thing is happening to us now. Why? This is to tell you that the reason why the democracy they gave us is not working is because they are dictating and they are using our weak point, which is our leaders that are illiterate, to now take over resources of our country. Remember what World Bank said the other time, when World Bank said we should buy the idea of these austerity measures. They said we have no capacity to have higher institution, that we should forget about higher institution, we should make use of secondary, primary school, that we don't have a capacity to go to the level of higher institution. So that is the World Bank for you there. And that is to tell you that the people that control the World Bank itself are the same people that have colonized the country for so long. And we have to start thinking. When you said the Wagner group, you are scared of the Wagner group. You shouldn't be scared of the Wagner group. They are taking 10%. Everybody is here to make a deal. And if you make your own deal and you make it sound and you agreed on the deal, then well, you can go along with the deal. But not when you are being your own economy, your political terrain is being dictated to you, and your leaders are being dictated to you, that this is the kind of leader you want to take, so that they can be able to manipulate it and get whatever they want to get from it. Then we have to do a critical thinking. Everyone should go and look at how Russia, after the Soviet Union were divided, it was an agreement within Gorbachev or someone, I forgot the name of the leader then in USSR then. There was an agreement. But if we don't go in there to look at that agreement, we will not look what is going on now. You think that Russia is invading everywhere. The agreement was broken. And Ukraine, another Georgia, those are territories, those are the former USSR. And Russia, as the leader, they have the right to go into agreement with their former states. But when you now wanted to make it, you want to form a barrier of, a super barrier with them, and they have no way to come out, then you are trying to stifle them, and they have to react. Human beings have to react when they are being stifled. And Russia has the right to react. Look at Finland now. On the eastern part of Russia, Finland is now a NATO country, which was done yesterday. Was officially done yesterday by the President of America. Now, they have been guided from the eastern part. Now, on the western part, the Ukraine are there. Ukraine automatically will become when the war is over. That one is a straight fact. So now, Russia is trying to breathe a sign of air, but they are not making them to breathe because they are being guided. And you know the relationship between Russia and America. And America is Europe. So what are we saying? Do we stay the side of America, or we stay on our own, where we can be able to dictate who we want to have political affiliation or have economic affiliation with? So, Madam Rita, we should not be scared of, if you were part of Russia, you will also go out and do the same bargain. I give you this, you give me this. After all, Nigeria is doing it.
All right.
Give them oil, they give you this. So we need to start to see that we have to take charge of our own economy and design our own kind of democracy, an African style, whereby we bring our traditional leaders into the constitution. That is what I've been preaching, and I'll keep on preaching. We should not be scared that the Wagner group or whatsoever, they can't do anything except we decide to have a deal with them. That is just the fact. Thank you. This thing is very big, but this is how far I can go for now.
Yes, no worry. After this, you'll go sleep, Oga. Thank you.
I know they sleep today. All this one they do, so now you
go and sleep. Go and sleep.
Wanna not drag me at part two, because I beg the rush for that. So now I use this time well.
This topic, big. We need to.
I want to engage Madam Rita on this topic. Very important.
Okay. Una want to give one.